Stream. It's a pretty red boy. I'm talking about this boy shortly. If you're a VOD watcher, thank you for joining. You might want to fast forward a little bit to the actual summons themselves, because I'm gonna wait a second on stream for people to join in before I do things. And I want to talk about things because I haven't played Star Rail on stream in a while. I've still been playing the game though. But anyways, let's see if my stuff's working. I think it is probably, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. It says I have good connection. I'm just gonna assume I do, but I gotta wait for chat. But yeah, it's a Star Rail streams. Is my chat working? I think my chat is not working. Refresh. Oh, nope, no one has sent a message. Okay, never mind. How many people are watching? It still says I have like 0 viewers, which I'm assuming is wrong. No, I have 12 apparently. Okay, massive, big viewership. Who knew? Red Boy so many times? Nope. We're just in the trial. I'm not pulling Red Boy because Red Boy is not a toy for QQ. The one that is a toy for QQ is Silver Wolf. Did I not put Silver Wolf and Hanya summons in the video title? But anyways, this is a perfect banner for QQ. I tend to like only care about things like thinking about things in the context. Well, okay. Someone like Ruan Mei is not necessarily that useful for QQ, but she is a toy for QQ as well. But I can just every DPS unit, like I'll be honest, I don't think Argenti is bad, to be clear, but like I think he's really boring. I do think he's like a better erudition unit than Jingliu. Argenti, I feel like I really like Guoba Certified's quote from his like guide video where he's like, Argenti is kind of like being able to play as the Lightning Lord. And that's a good way to summarize how much I dislike Jingliu, honestly. I would much rather have Argenti over Jingliu. But I think Argenti is kind of lame. I'll just like go do his trial. I think Argenti is kind of lame in that like they have a cool idea in the gimmick of his like multiple versions of his bursts with 2 different energy thresholds. But the issue I have with that, right? So he can consume 180 energy and deal like additional. It's not even showing the in-depth details. But yeah, he's kind of interesting. I do like him. And as the game, I could very much see the game going like more and more AOE focused as time goes on. But it's just an issue of like having 90 and 180 energy. The problem is like you almost all like all they did, the nuance of his burst or his ultimate, sorry, is that they made him so you basically always just want to use his big ultimate and never use anything else. And the only time you would use his small ultimate is if you want to like in this situation, if these dudes didn't all just die from break damage, you could use a small ultimate to end the wave rather than the big ultimate kind of thing or whatever. If you needed to use an ultimate, like it's not that the small version of his ult isn't ever useful, but I think his ult has the problem of why didn't they do anything to make his small ult do slightly more, right? Like all I'm asking is to give some amount of like creative nuance to give me a reason to use the ult, because it's just basically objectively better to wait until he has the big ult outside of really specific situations where you have 0 need for the additional damage, right? I appreciate that his big ult is designed in a way that's good for like an AoE unit to do more damage to like a single target, but a single tanky target, particularly how the game is designed mostly around like 1 or 2 big elite enemies that you want to deal most of your damage to, and then smaller little mobs surrounding them. So I do think he has the potential to be strong and potentially scale in the future, but why does his like low cost ult not do something like something as conceptually simple as, you know, his 90 cost ult removes a debuff, or sorry, removes a buff from an enemy? Suddenly that's really interesting, right? Because then you would situationally really want to use the 90 energy ult to prevent the gorilla from one-shotting you or something, right? So I find his design kind of lame, is my point. Okay, we're at full energy now. Let's see the big ol' animation. I'm kind of confused why they wouldn't put... Oh, they did. Okay, oh, good. I was confused why they wouldn't put an elite enemy in his trial. But there we go, we have an elite enemy now. So, yeah, what a world.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Title is QQ has some new toys I need to acquire. Hanya and Silverwolf summons is just in thumbnail. Yeah, that's I did that on purpose. Because Hanya and Silverwolf, I'm pulling them for QQ toys. To be clear, Silverwolf has relevance outside of with QQ, and so does Hanya. I want them both because they're just like relatively useful team enablers. I don't know. As far as like DPS units go, like Argenti's problem fundamentally is just like how boring they're making most 5-star DPSs in general. Like Jingliu is one of the most interesting 5-star DPS they released, and I'm gonna wait until I get Ting Yun's attack buff going. Wait, actually I can just check. Is his attack buff still going? Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't matter now. Oh, that's fine. Let me see a bigger damage number. Alright, so here what you're going to see. So Argenti's like 180 cost ult. It randomly targets. It says it randomly targets like 5 times of like additional like 80 to 95% damage on single target enemies. But normally what happens is like you're going to one-shot the small mobs with his ult. And then all of that additional damage, and this is why like he can be good, he can be decent in single target, is because all that additional damage is going to go to the big boy. You can see all the numbers on him, right? My Argenti almost died in trial. Okay. But anyways, yes, QQ deserves everything. I agree. Blam. So I don't know. Argenti is not bad, I don't think. I kind of pooped on him in my Discord server. If you ever want to see my thoughts on like characters in Star Rail outside of the stream or whatever, or ask me specific questions in Star Rail, whatnot, Discord server, link in the description. But yeah, Silverwolf I think is honestly like questionable, more in some ways more questionable value-wise than I think Argenti, because I think Argenti has more potential to scale as time goes on, because an easy way they can make the game more difficult is by just doing more and more AoE content. And Silverwolf is very single target like debuff focused, but she also is very unique in her ability to do the implant, right? The weakness implant, of course. And that gives her niche utility, like that, potentially forever, assuming no one else does that anytime soon, at least. I do think she is really problematic in the sense that if you start playing after version 1.1 and don't have the tutorial event Lycone for her, I really wouldn't necessarily recommend pulling for her personally. The E1 is the only way to fix that issue. So, physical weakness, huh? Blam. So I don't know, Silver was really interesting. I'm getting her because she is basically necessary if you want to even conceptualize doing mono quantum with QQ, which is probably not a thing I'll actually bother doing until like Hanabi, aka Twilight Sparkle, releases, but we'll see. Anyways, I would really like, by the way, I'll talk about like where my pity's at in a second here. I would really like, or I'll talk more in depth about like the Silverwolf issues when I actually like get her, and show like my build with her and the problems of like if you don't have the tutorial Lycone. But basically, I want Silverwolf for just QQ toy, and really, I really wanted you to die there, sir. Okay, that was one of the trials of all time. What was it saying? Had a stroke. Whatever. Anyways, oh yeah, like pity-wise, I'll talk about my pity-wise. I believe I'm at like 50 pity because basically I was interested in Hua Hua, but not enough to like go to pity for it. So initially I was like, I'll spend 20 pulls for the chance at an early, and then that changed to 50 pulls. So I believe I have about 50 pity. Let's double check here. I very much am glad that Lynx is on this banner too, by the way. That makes this a decent banner for me because I use Lynx a lot, and I would not mind having all the Lynx additional copies. Yeah, I'm at 54. So, you know, I'm going to lose the 50-50, I guarantee you. Well, actually, I don't know. The thing is, I might win the 50-50 this time for once. For the first time ever, I might win a 50-50 for a character I want in Star Rail. The only time I've won a 50-50 has been for Jingliu, a character I did not want. So, you know, yay. But anyways, the Hanya is really interesting. I don't necessarily... What did they put on her? 159 speed? It's an interesting choice. Okay. The Hanya is really interesting. I really, really like this character. But I don't know how much use I'm actually going to get out of her, but I'm definitely going to build her and try her. She's... I'll talk about her more in depth, I think, later. But the only annoying thing with her is, like, you don't need... To be clear, there's, like... ways you can play around. Go watch like Guoba Certified's video on Hanya to see like how you can play around her. Her E4 isn't really necessary, but it is like a nice to have. I would really like E4, but being that I'm at 50 pity, there's a very and like I'm probably want Ruan Mei. I'm in 3 weeks. I'm probably not going to go heavily into the banner for E4. So my point is like because this is the one time I might need to wish additional for 4-star copies. I might just win the 50-50 once because the game hates me. You win the 50-50 only in times when you don't need to win the 50-50. This character's animations are completely 5-star. So, Lynx isn't worth it. When did I say Lynx isn't worth it? I said Lynx is one of the things I'm glad she's on the banner for. If I said Lynx is not worth it, that's not what I meant. I was saying, like, I don't think Silver Wolf is worth it. Because I think she has the most questionable utility without her light cone. Her tutorial icon if you're not a 1.1 player. So anyway, put burden on the enemy, blam, and let's speed. So the main tech to make sure you get an extra turn out of Hanya is to make sure you use her ult on your DPS unit's turn. So yeah, Dan Hung has 58 additional speed here now because of the speed buff. Alright, let's do schmack. But anyways. Oh, a chatter said it, not me. Okay, my bad. I was like, how did I fucking... I was having a stroke for a second, so I was like, how the f did I slip up so much to say I didn't like Lynx or something? I don't know, it's not like that. I haven't said something accidentally before like that, but anyways. Schmack. And did we... I wasn't even tracking like skill point generation. Wait, okay, see, Hanya is really weird. I don't know, I'll talk about Hanya a bit more probably after whatever. I haven't pre-farmed really for these characters enough, by the way, so I'm not gonna like be able to do in-depth tests or anything crazy in this video. I probably should have done that after putting burden on the enemy. That would have been smart, but it didn't matter. So anyways, Hanya is super, super interesting. You could absolutely like other than like the specific things like her E4 being like a really nice to have would have been in her base kit if she was a 5-star. She's close to 5-star tier in my opinion, as far as how her kit is designed and whatnot. So I quite like Hanya, and I would like all the Hanyas. The only 4-star on the banner that I don't really want is of course Asta. I mean, Asta's not bad, to be clear. I just don't care specifically that much. So anyways, let's get into it. Yeah, that's all there is to say. I've already checked. I'm at 54 pity if you just joined in. 54 pity, and we'll see. I don't know. What do I have for total wishes? I don't really want to use these, by the way. I don't think I'll have to, because Twilight Sparkle might be releasing... The rumor is Twilight Sparkle, Quantum Bronya, is rumored to release in 2.0-ish. And that means Bronya's light cone might be really good for her if she is just Quantum Bronya. So, anyways, I have 113 wishes. And, yeah. If need be, we can get a guaranteed Silver Wolf. So it's not the most exciting summons, but I don't know. I want Silver Wolf, so therefore I'm not going to win the 50-50. That's my bet. And not only that, this game has a record of trolling me. If you watched my summoning streams before for Star Rail, this game has a record of trolling me, and I always get like the path of the standard 5-star that is the one on the banner. So I'm going to lose the 50-50, and I'm going to get a welt. That's what I'm going to tell you. But as long as I have decent 4-star luck, I don't care. That'd be fine. So Let's go. Blam. And earlies don't exist. I don't know. I don't think I've gotten an early since literally that first video I made where like, oh, what is 100 or what does buying out the shop get you in Star Rail? I have not gotten an early since then. So, you know. Yeah. I need more copies of Coggers, by the way. I have made the mistake of not having multiple like S5 copies of Cogs. Hey, a Lynx, I'll take it. So yeah, anyways. Let's go. Yep, no earlies. Sad. This was 74 pity. So technically that was the start of soft pity. Soft pity just an FY, just like Genshin starts at 74, which means, to be clear, the 74th wish is only like a 5% chance. It is not 75 though, so if you're, you know, pulling a risky and wishing for 4 stars or whatever, as we do, then I make sure you stop before 74, not at 74. I mean, you should stop at like 30 if you're wishing for 4 stars and you don't want the 5-star the better, to be clear. All right, pity pull. We lose the 50-50. We're getting welt. It's guaranteed. It's not literally guaranteed, but it's just how this game works. It trolls me. And yeah, so losing the 50-50, getting welt. That's what happens. And I would really like a Hanya. Like at least one Hanya. See, I told you. Cool. The Himiko is Himiko is the only standard 5-star I didn't have, so yay! It's a standard wish. To be clear, Ruan Mei is releasing next patch. So Himiko might actually have a kit that makes sense with Ruan Mei's existence, because Ruan Mei increases break efficiency. I don't care though. Blam. I told you I don't win 50-50s. I had a little bit of a conspiratorial rant on my Discord a little while back that like Hoyoverse really I have no way to prove this, right? Other than like the more time goes on that I literally never get an early, because I find it really weird. The amount of wishes I've done since my original video is a lot, and it's very weird that I haven't seen any more earlies on. I've not gotten earlies on standard banner. I've not gotten earlies on this on limited banner, and I have lost every 50-50 since that video. Or since like Jingliu. So like my conspiratorial thought was like I would not be surprised, because I didn't like hide my UID or anything in the original video, where like, you know, I made a video right in Star Rail's launch, very oblately illustrating how low value like spending $200 is in this game. And I think Hoyo might have taken a little bit of revenge on me and made my account like have shit luck. I know it's very conspiratorial. I acknowledge that. But at the same time, thank God I got a Hanya. Okay. But at the same freaking time, can you deny that that's not a possibility? That there's someone at Mihoyo that's petty? Because I bet you my video showing how little value you get from Star Rail, like from whaling and Star Rail, got like, it's like over 100,000 views or something. I guarantee you that video lost them a not insignificant amount of money. Like my hope is that video, like my hope in creating that video was that like, hey, this will make some people just like basically never spend money in this game. Not that you should never spend money. I do think like doing the $5 thing or the battle pass might be worth it, especially the battle pass. It gives you a lot of resources and lets you level up more characters. But like it probably lost them money. I made a video that was, you know, an anti-advertisement for Star Rail and for spending money on Star Rail, and they probably no likey. And I find it just weird that I've never gotten an early and never won a 50-50. Basically, since that video got a lot of traction. Cogs! I need more cogs. Okay, I hope I don't accidentally throw in the garbage. And yeah, give me a Hanya or... I've gotten 1 Lynx, 1 Hanya, and like 2 Astas, and then some garbage like cone. Screw you, game. I think that's E6. I don't even know, because it doesn't show on this screen. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. So, I would really... If I don't even get E2 Hanya, I'm going to be a bit of a salty boy. So anyways, they could prove me wrong today, by the way, by giving me it early, but I don't think it's going to happen. Like, I still kind of believe my conspiracy that this account has had earlies and 50-50 wins disabled. But I don't care, I get my 4 stars. So there we go, that's a Hanya, that's good. E4 Hanya might be technically not a dream. What a world. And we're at like 40 pity or something. Yeah, see, I told you, I don't get earlies. It's like not possible. Like, I'm not kidding. And I don't know. I've recorded basically all the, not all of them. Like, I didn't record my Hua summons. Hey, Lynx, I'll take it. That's E4 Lynx. I can't remember what E4 Lynx does. I'll double check. But anyways, the can I ever get like multiple 4 stars? By the way, that's also a thing I've noticed. I swear to God, I haven't like gotten like 0 pulls in a 10 pull that get multiple 4 stars too. So like I don't know. It's conspiratorial. I'm just saying it's very statistically weird at this point that I like I've done like 900 summons by my math, and I've gotten 1 early. Hey, Hanya. That's E2 Hanya. That's very, very good. I'll take it. Yeah, I basically never seem to get earlies 4-star wise or like this was not an early. That was like soft pity for 4 stars starts at 9. So I don't know. The point is, earlies are literally not possible. I'll double check. If this is a 5-star, this might actually be an early. Nope. Okay, yeah, no earlies. I told you, it's not possible. I literally don't get earlies. So you know, all I can say is good job, however. So you've convinced me to never spend additional money on your game. I'm planning on not buying the battle pass anymore either. I don't think, because I now have. Let's get an E3 Hanya, please. And yeah, okay. I think we're at E5 Lynx, which is not where I wanted to be because, yeah, there's my guaranteed. I didn't want to be at E5 Lynx because now I have temptation to get E6 Lynx. E6 Lynx is interesting in her ability to buff effect resistance. That's actually not meaningless to me. So, anyways, here's our pity Silver Wolf. My pulls are boring because, again, it's literally impossible. I'm just gonna continue to peddle my conspiracy. Why? Screw you, game. Like, actually, F you. Oh, wow, okay. Well, they are proving me wrong with... Yeah, whatever. They are proving me wrong with the early 4 stars there, I guess, but that's fine. I still, in literally, like, the amount of pulls I've done, on average, you would expect me to have seen, like, 4 early 5 stars. And I have seen 0. And then, on top of that, I've lost every 50-50. Other than the one that happened like before they could have potentially put a marker in my account. But the reason I say screw you to this cone is, one, this cone is just, it's not necessarily bad if you can have the passive up, to be clear, especially with refinement. But like, the reason I'm salty is because if the game was going to give me multiple of one specific light cone, I really, really would have appreciated the Harmony light cone memories of the past. So of course the game has put me straight in the average arse territory as far as the 4 stars I got, which is annoying to me because what does E4 Lynx do? Survival responses gain increases the target's attack by an amount equal to 3% of Lynx's HP for 1 turn. That seems better than I think it is because a 1-turn attack buff is pretty meh. Yeah, that's whatever. It's not useless technically, but I'll take it. Like, how much is Lynx? How much HP do I have in my Lynx? 5,600. So 3% times 5,600. Grab my phone. 0.03 times 5,600 is 168 attack. Like 168 attack is not nothing, but it's not that big. Like, I think let's see what like Clara is the main character that this would be relevant for. It would buff Clara's damage a little bit. So my Clara has a base attack of 1,300, right? And an attack percent roll. What is an attack percent roll? Like 4% on average. Well, 4.3% is what I'll use. So, you know, 1,300 times 0.043. So that Link's E4 is equivalent to 3 attack percent rolls. That's like 12% attack, which is not nothing on my Clara, but for 1 turn, right? So it, I'm not spamming Link's skill, right? I use it like at most once every 3 turns. So, meh. I would like E6 Links though, which is annoying to me because I don't want to have to wish more with Ruan Mei coming out. And I'm gonna have to probably, I don't even, realistically, because it's impossible for me to win 50-50s. I'm not gonna win the 50-50 for Ruan Mei, right? Like genuinely, that's how like I just have to plan around that because it's literally impossible for me to win a 50-50. It's actually ridiculous. The amount of wishes I've had to spend to get some of the things I have on this account is just dumb. I should have more on this account than I do for how many wishes I've done. Is kind of my point. So, anyways, my wishing streams are boring, and Hoyoverse has turned on the bad luck for me to basically become even more of a hater of gacha games than I ever was before, even if they didn't actually turn on the bad luck, and it's just like I am because I'm in statistical anomaly territory is what I want to illustrate with my whinging about earlies, and why I have the conspiracy theory I do is because I'm in statistical anomaly territory. I should not be getting as unlucky as I have. So E2 Hanya is like the main one I wanted. The fact if I had E3 Hanya, I would like consider going for E4 Hanya, but I don't, so that's fine. E2 Hanya is more important to me, I think, than E4 Hanya realistically, which is good. So E2, I should probably read it just in case you don't know. So E2 Anya is after you use her skill, this character's speed increases by 24% for 1 turn. So she has a base 110 speed, so that's an additional 22 speed for her, which is most relevant for her burst, because her oh my god, can I press the right button? Her alt gives, so at level 1, gives 15% off Hanya's speed and increases the same target ally's attack by a percentage, lasting for 2 turns. And as long as you use the alt on the ally's turn, you can get a 3-turn duration on this. And yeah, and it's possible to get a 3-turn rotation. The annoying thing and why I would like E4 Hanya is because in most builds of Hanya, you have a 4-turn rotation on her ult, which means you don't have 100% uptime on her ult without E4. You can have a build that gets a 3-turn rotation, but it's awkward to get, is my understanding, because you need to do either Penacony and Von Whack plus ERR rope plus cogs, meshing cogs, and then speaking of, let me go refine. Did I only get 1 meshing cogs, by the way, and like 100 and some pulse? What the actual? What? How? I got 1 meshing cogs. Whatever. I have a copy of meshing cogs already that I don't really use that often, so it's fine. But like at the same time, screw you, game. What was I saying? So yeah, there's a build you can do to like get, but I think it also requires some amount of you need like 2 or 3 external energy on top of like having Penacony, ER rope, and so like an enemy has to die or whatever, and or you have to like trigger Hanya's passive, and you're not always going to trigger Hanya's passive, so the 3-turn rotation build is not necessarily always consistent, if I recall, but I could be wrong on that. I don't know. Go check Global Certified or someone who does more actual calculation than I do about that shite. So, but anyways, I really like Hanya. I will be building her. Otherwise, so let's talk about my Silverwolf build. Silverwolf is really weird build-wise. Oh, you know what? Let's do more chances for Hoyoverse. Not that. More chances for Hoyoverse to give me an early for the first time ever since my video, and then I can stop having my conspiracy theory. That's all that you have to do, Hoyo. I'm at 20 pity. Oh, look, I got Himiko's weapon. Oh, yeah, this is appropriate. Look, I have Himiko. Where are you? I have not 1, but 2 of your freaking garbage arse Lycone for you. There we go. Now I can have 2 erudition units on 2 copies of the garbage Lycone. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh, yes. Well, however, you can get me to shut the F up about earlies. I can stop whinging about earlies if you ever give me an early on Standard Banner. I've done quite literally like 450 pulls on this banner and never gotten it early for some godforsaken reason. Nope. Okay. Swordplay is good. I will genuinely take that. I don't know what do I have for copies of Swordplay. Do I really only have S? Oh no, I have S4. I have S4 so Swordplay now. Nice. Okay, cool. That's not bad. I don't know if I'll actually like, really ever use it, but on paper, Swordplay is quite good. It gives up to like, what does it give at S5? It's 8%, 16% times 5 damage percent, so that's a lot. Basically, up to 80% damage percent if you're attacking the same target, which isn't always going to be the case, but particularly as they add more difficult content and keep on, like they make Memory of Chaos is going to 12 floors. I don't remember which patch, but soon. Memory of Chaos is going to 12 floors, and that's going to create more tanky enemies that also hit harder. And therefore having, you know, increasing the chance that you're going to have to be attacking the same target more with single target DPSs. So this light cone goes up in value as content gets more difficult. Anyways, but it goes down in value the easier the content is. So, anyways, I'm pondering whether I do another 10 pull, at least. The problem with doing another 10 pull is, like, if I get asked, I'll just be annoyed. If I get links, I'll be happy because then I have E6 links. And E6 links, I should probably describe why I want E6 links. Particularly as enemies are becoming a little bit more annoying in this game. Additionally, boost the max HP, increasing effective survival response by an amount equal to 6% of Lynx's HP. That's kind of like whatever. That it's fine. Making your characters more tanky, I think, is valuable. But more importantly, like increasing effect res by 30% is like that's an external effect res buff. And the most annoying thing in this game is like cringe enemy mechanics that they keep on having that like do some effect on your characters that make it so like you lose your turn or whatever, particularly on your characters like Lynx that can like anyways, or in the context of Lynx in particular, I have this issue where Clara, even though Clara has like a little bit higher base chance because of her trace passive or something, to resist effects on her. And Lynx has like hits in her, like whatever prevention in her this debuff application prevention in her kit. I still see Clara getting like controlled randomly all the time. So giving effect res to what's her bucket to Clara can potentially make that happen less. So like genuinely, I do think she's my main secondary sustain unit. I would like her E6. So I think I'm going to do an additional pull. The question is, I'm not going to get in early, so why is this even a factor? Let's be real. But I could do Argenti, but I honestly don't think I'll ever get any meaningful value. E6 Asta is kind of whatever to me. It's not bad. I might use her eventually. She's in Harmony. Harmonies are strong. I don't really care that much about E1 Silverwolf, but E1 Silverwolf does open up. Can I press the button? Does most notably open up using... Where'd she go? There's the Silverwolf. Using other light cones other than tutorial on her. And I'll talk more about this in a little bit, but like, you know, I could use... Well, not that one probably, but I could use, you know, the one that I have on Pella currently, and then I could give Pella back the tutorial light cone. It's probably the thing I would do, honestly, is I would use this additional defense shred light cone on Silverwolf, and then give Pella back Silverwolf's light cone because Pella can get a lot of value out of Silverwolf's light cone too. So anyways, blah 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 blah. Point is, I think I'm gonna do an additional pull on Silverwolf's banner. E1 Silverwolf, in case anyone's not aware, is she gets a bunch of energy back depending on how many debuffs were applied in her ult. So she can get 7 energy for every debuff that enemy target has. And this effect can be triggered up to 5 times in each use of her ultimate, so up to 35 energy refund. It basically just makes her not need her tutorial light cone, and that's the most notable thing about it, in my opinion. So yeah, point is, I don't care about Argenti. The Knight of Beauty will troll me, probably. The thing is, like, if I want Hoyoverse to give me actually give me an early 5-star, it will probably happen on a banner I don't want the 5-star on. To be clear, or I'm gonna win the 50-50 in a case where I'd prefer, like, if I get an early 5-star in either banner, I would really prefer losing the 50-50 so I have a guarantee for Ruan Mei. But you know what? We're on the screen. Screw it. Let's see what happens. E6 links. The other problem, though, no earlies. It never happens. Told you. The other problem is if I get E3 on here, well, then I'm doomed, right? Because then I want E4 Hanya. Yeah. And maybe I can get some more meshing cogs. I'm not even joking. I would like more meshing cogs. But I don't get meshing cogs because the game... Knew it! I knew it. The game hates me, so I don't get meshing cogs. Oh my god. I knew it. I called it. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we're continuing. Because now I want E4 Hanya. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's fine. Surely I'll win the 50-50 for once for Hanya. For, I'm having a stroke. Ruan Mei, right? So it's fine to do this. Give me my links or give me my Hanya. And give me cogs. Or not. Cogs doesn't exist. What's happening? I don't want that. Why? Why? And my wishes are all gone now. No release. See, look, they're just proving me right. The more I wish, the more confident my conspiracy becomes. Just prove me wrong for once, Hoyle. I mean, I don't want an early in this case, but this would be the time where you could troll me, Hoyle. You could still troll me today, Hoyle, and piss me off by giving me a 5-star when I don't want a 5-star. So you would still succeed in annoying me, but you would prove me wrong with my conspiracy. But all they're doing is proving me right. Hey, cogs, let's go. 2 cogs, let's go. Okay, I'm happy. No, I was going to say no Asta at least, and I'm fine. Ugh. Okay, on the upside, that's so annoying. I'm at E5 links, and why does this always happen to me? I always am like one freaking copy away from the freaking eidolons I want, man. God dang it, see? Oh, frickles, man. Okay, whatever. Skill, level up, it's whatever, it's meh. Frick. Don't want to wish board this banner. Where's my cogs? I gotta go refine my cogs before I forget. There we go. And auto add. There we go. Now I got a second S5 cogs. That's important because I might actually need that in the future, like soon. Because if I end up using Hanya and I end up using Ruan Mei, then I'm gonna need a cogs on Ruan Mei probably and a cogs on what's their bucket, unless I end up using memories of the past on Ruan Mei. Blah 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 blah. So, subscribe. Oh yeah, subscribe for more. It's so funny. Anyways, I have plenty of these. So, well, by plenty, I have another 10 pull worth. So, we're gonna do that. I'm saving 600 though. So this is the last wishes on the stream. We're at 40-ish. See, earlies don't exist. They're proving me right. Nah. How so many hundreds of pulls and I've never gotten early. It's actually blowing my mind. But anyways, links or Hanya or make my dream come true game and give me a links and a Hanya. If you give me an Asta, I will maul a little bit. That's another cogs. I'll take it. I hate this game. It's 2 cogs. Can you give me like useful like cones at least? Okay, whatever. It's fine. No, it's not fine because I'm gonna do this. The reason I'm doing this is because I'm relatively confident I will get 200. Like I'll get up to 600 again, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm relatively confident I will get up to 200. Or 600. God, I have a stroke. Jesus. So, it's fine. I swear to God, if this is an Asta, I'm gonna maul. It's kind of nice, honestly. In some ways, it's kind of nice just operating under the fact that I never have earlies. It makes decisions like this technically not risky. Because if it's literally impossible for me to get earlies, it makes it very easy to continue wishing for 4 stars. Okay. I'll take it. Thank you. Appreciate it, game. Give me a Hanya. Hanya. Okay, no Hanya. That's fine. I'm not gonna lie, I might end up continuing wishing for Hanya. Because I am cursed. I got my E6 links. I'm happy about that.
Everyone
Blam.
needs some time alone.
I am cursed by, you know, not getting the the 4-star. Man. See, now that I'm 50 pity in, I should really stop. So I'm probably gonna stop realistically. It is the correct decision to stop, but I also do still have my dumbass brain is like, it's impossible for me to get it early, so I may as well. But no, it's like now it's actually in the territory where if I get an early, that's bad, right? So, anyways, we're on our way to another copy of Cogs, which is good. S5 Cogs. I don't think I'll need 3, but if I can already conceptualize needing 2, I might need 3. So, anyways. Ruan Mei will be on the next multi. Please stop now. Exactly. So, I gotta stop. I might get, you know, a standard banner Hanya or whatever in the future. So it's fine. Probably. It's probably fine. I think it'll be fine. Probably. I'm a little annoyed, but it'll probably be fine. Anyways, let's claim my garbage, I suppose. Hey, look, wait, what? Oh, it's just a new thing. Okay. Blam. And blam. Alright, let's get into my builds. So, first Hanya. So, the weird thing is, like, I have a couple optional builds. So, I have a build on Sampo right now that I'm going to equip on Silverwolf. And the only problem with this build on Sampo is it's using this absolutely ridiculous relic. This was a relic that rolled, like, entirely into speed. As you can see, it has 12 speed. That's stupid. That's bonkers. Like, if you play Starro for 2 years, you might never see a relic like this. So that's lucky. But this piece, Hanya wants to be on that set, right? Especially this amount of speed on this set in particular, on a tanking body piece, is really good. It's really good. This is one of the this is probably the best piece I have in my account. And anyways, I'm probably, if I'm gonna end up using Hanya, she's definitely gonna use that piece. So you know, we'll see. Let's but the point is, I'm probably not gonna do much Hanya stuff this video, because I just don't have I didn't pre-farm because I didn't know how much I wanted to invest into Hanya right away. Now that I've thought about her a bunch, and now that I know, you know, what I have E2, obviously. E2 was my main requirement for being like, yeah, I'm very much interested in using her. So I'm gonna equip my what my Hanya build would look like, just for the sake of showing that. I forgot which one I would, probably that one. So wait, did I equip this stuff to anyone? Silverwolf is gonna be a bit more complicated because Silverwolf has different relics depending on what I want to do with her. And I'm going to discuss that because if anyone's watching this video and like doesn't know about Silverwolf in depth, you might not understand some of the nuance. But you know, you can check like Gold Certified's guides and whatever, and learn the things that I basically tell you here, but in a more efficient manner. So, anyways, let's put that on. Let's put this body piece on, and then Glovies, I think, is probably that piece. I mean, this piece is actually not that good, but my best piece... Well, actually, no, I could use that piece instead. This piece is probably going to get stuck on Silverwolf, though. This is cracked. So, let's see what it looks like if I put this one on. And then we'll put just this one on. It'll be good enough. And where is... I forgot what orb I'd be using. Oh yeah, this orb is also probably what I'd be using on Hanya, too. Because I'm not sure what orb I'm going to use on Silverwolf. I might end up honestly putting this, not because it's quantum, but just because it has speed. It depends on how much I care about the Silverwolf's tank ability, but especially with Mach 12 coming out, I'm pretty sure I'm much going to prefer tanking builds over like a very, very minor damage increase for Silverwolf. So, anyways, where's there's that. Okay, put that on Hanya. So then it's a question of Orbi, and the main problem is I am plagued by not getting, like, I swear to God, I only get like speed stats in like offensive in like not defense and not HP orbs in this set. I do have like some decent options like this one with a bunch of effect res, which is obviously good, but anyways. And that's obviously going to be stuck to links, so you know what, we're just going to equip the one on Yukong, because it's fine. So yeah, 168 speed is probably what my build will look like. The only problem is, and this is 168 speed before, right, yeah, okay, yeah, this is the right build. This is 168 speed, that one can increase with the orb, but I very well might end up doing, put coggers on her, I very well might end up trying to do the fast rotation build, right, with Penacony slash Vonwhack. And I do actually have a decent Penacony orb already that has 6 speed, which is, this is really good. Do I have enough effectors? I actually didn't check that. Really? Really? Okay, that's the worst amount of effect res to be at. So the just in case anyone's not aware, 2-piece Keel requires 30% effect res to get the crit damage bonus. And I have 29.4. Anyways, it's fine. That would be fixed. Clearly, right, surely this orb gets 1 effect res roll. That's all that I would need. What the frick game? God dang it. It's fine. It's fine. So, anyways, I have a build, right? I could put more speed on Hanya if with a different orb or whatever. But I think I'm gonna like reserve my higher speed orbs for other characters on Keel, and transition Hanya over to either Vonwhack, which again, Vonwhack, hey look, ice damage boost with speed. That's what I need. Or Penacony. And right now I could actually do Penacony as soon as I get a rope, a ERR rope, right? So anyways. Oh, this piece, by the way, I got this piece. I was synthesizing pieces to try to get a break effect Penacony rope for Silverwolf, and the ideal stats I would have on it is just mostly speed, and this was a 4-line with speed, and it rolled 0 times into speed. Game absolutely trolled the living daylights out of me with this piece, but it's fine. It shouldn't really matter. It's just funny, especially because my other Penacony piece, if I do a Penacony build on Silverwolf, would probably be this orb still. So I have a bit of a weird problem right now where like Silverwolf and Hanya kind of both want some of each other's pieces, and if I end up using both Silverwolf and Hanya at the same time, I got to figure out how to balance each of them, right? So, anyways, Hanya is super interesting with her. Just in case anyone's not aware, she can give you skill points. With her skill, she refunds skill points. It might require a bit of like smart play. And then she buffs a bunch of attack and gives a speed boost to one ally, which I think, in many ways, I think is more useful than like, not always, it depends on the team, but a lot of times you don't necessarily want speed on all of your team members, whereas giving speed to one teammate is good. I would kind of consider, if you want me to, like a simplified way of how I describe Hanya, I basically would probably describe her as like a Bronya light, because she's someone who can enable your DPS unit with correct play and like blah 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 blah, but she can basically enable your DPS unit to have attack boots, and I think that's a very big deal, personally. Am I pulling for Argenti? No. What is QQ? Why does it look exactly like Genshin? QQ is why does it look like Genshin is because this is made by Hoyoverse. Where's QQ? QQ is over here. She's the best character in the game. That is a fact, not an opinion. That's a joke, although it is slightly a fact. She's by far my most invested character, and she's like the only character that keeps me mechanically interested in Star Rail. So the reason I wanted both Hanya, like Hanya is interesting to me to like, again, like potentially I could like free up Bronya to use on another team, or I could free up Tingyun, or I could even like do things like I could try to do very like speedy clears with QQ and Hanya, and like replace Laucha with Hanya and put like Hanya on Dance 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 to try to get as many actions in the first cycle as possible. Kill the enemies before you kill them, and you don't need a sustain unit, right? So yeah, I wanted Hanya for QQ basically, and E4 Hanya for QQ shouldn't matter, I don't think. It just I would like E4 Hanya, but anyways, we got E6 links. I'm happy. We got our Silverwolf. So I don't know. I have a very good Hanya build. it's just a problem of I think I'm probably going to switch to Penacony realistically to try to go for that like 3-turn rotation, particularly since I didn't get her E4, right? But otherwise I'd probably stick to Keel. But also, yeah, I don't know. I should be able to have a slightly higher speed build too. If you factor in her E2, so her E2 gives 20% speed, so that's an additional, so she's at 180 speed functionally in battle. And then remember her relics, so when she uses an alt, these relics give 12% speed. So that's another, we'll just say 12. Actually, no, it's going to be like 13. So that's 193 speed, right? On this current Hanya build. And then at level 10 talent, she's going to send over 20% of that to an ally. So I'm going to get like 40 speed, basically. About 40 speed to an ally. And that's strong, but even without a Hanya at that high of investment level, you can get Hanya to the point of replacing speed boots. That's why I believe Goba Certified recommends like 161 speed out of Hanya, and I think it varies. And you'd want more speed if you don't have E2, because that's kind of like the break point where it makes sense to use Hanya to with your DPS to replace your DPS's speed boots with attack boots, right? So, anyways, that's basically all my thoughts about Hanya. I'm probably not gonna show much about her in this video, because I don't know. If you're interested in my thoughts about Hanya after I use her, because maybe she'll end up being more clunky. Like, I was really high on Yukong when she originally released, but honestly, I think Yukong's pretty clunky. I've basically stopped using her. It's possible that Hanya might be in the same situation, but I don't know. Conceptually, Hanya is a lot more interesting than Yukong to me. So. Anyways, we're going to level up Silverwolf, and then we're going to test Silverwolf in this stream. And gaming. I really hate Silverwolf's like personality in this game, by the way. That's why like a big part of the reason I didn't go for her originally. I found her kind of cringe. I don't think they didn't nail the humor for me, or the characterization or / humor or whatever for me. But anyways, should I put break effect set on Silverwolf or quantum set? Which one is better? So technically quantum is better for break effect. Like quantum, if you're doing E2 crit build, is going to be better anyways. But quantum is still actually going to be better for break effect. The reason you want to do, I'll talk about this a little bit more in detail. The reason you might want to do something like 4-piece thief instead is because 4-piece thief regenerates 3 energy. And Silverwolf on this Lycone, on the tutorial Lycone, because when the wearer attacks defense reduce enemies, regenerates 8 energy. She basically, to get a consistent rotation, to get her ult back, she ends up 3 energy short. Literally exactly 3 energy short. And you want some way to get that additional energy. And you can either do that by putting an ERR rope on her, so that means like you're sacrificing break effect for, ERR, or you can do it by using something like Penacony, because literally 5% energy regeneration rate with her tutorial Lycone is enough to get her past that 107 energy, right? So that's why I have like a Penacony. That's why I got this Penacony break effect piece, is because particularly when I'm using QQ with her, Penacony gives 10% quantum damage bonus, right? So for mono quantum basically, or just QQ and Silverwolf together, I wanted this piece. Or I wanted a break build. So I basically have 2 builds for Silverwolf that I'm going to show. One of them is my speed maximized maximum tanky build, and that uses some pieces that I just put on Hanya. And then one of them is my Penacony break effect focus build, although I'm not quite finished with that because the game hates me and I have not gotten... Like, I want better quantum pieces that have more break effect in substats on them. I had earlier this week, I actually had like 4 or 5 both headpieces and hands in relics on the quantum set to put on her potentially, and like none of them rolled decently into break effect. So now I have to go back to farming fucking quantum again. God damn it. But anyways, I'll show the Penacony build versus the other build. They're both good builds. It's just like break effect at E0 Silverwolf is basically the best way to do a decent amount of damage essentially. And that's kind of all there is to it. So we'll do that wish after we get the final wish. We're gonna go farm Stagnant Shadow here. I'm already here. What am I doing? Break effect goes crazy if you manage to break with Silverwolf. Yeah, exactly. So, and quantum. The reason quantum is better for break effect, I should explain that just For anyone that's not aware, the quantum set is better for break effect because the quantum set reduces defense, and break effect damage increases with defense decrease. And because you're using QQ, who has the ability to implant quantum weakness always because she's quantum herself, if the enemy is quantum weak and you trigger break on them, you have 20% def ignore. That's generally going to be stronger than 4-piece thief. But the reason to do 4-piece thief is pretty competitive though, as far as like the total break damage. And again, the reason to do 4-piece thief would be to get this, that if you can consistently weakness break, you can consistently get this 3 energy, and then which means you might have to like play her a little bit differently by like trying to implant weaker enemies with weaker toughness, so you can actually ensure breaking their toughness. But you could do 4-piece thief on Silverwolf, and then that would mean you don't have to do like Penacony or Von Whack to make sure you get your ult back consistently with the tutorial light cone, and then you can like use Broken Keel or something, right? Which is in my opinion, the Broken Keel Simulated Universe is like the best one to farm. So, yeah. I still remember me from the Farina live. I do. I think I recognize your name, Jason. I don't play Honkai. I just want to talk to you. Well, thanks for joining. Why does my E button not work? Did I alt tab out by accident? There we go. Okay, weird. Blam. And now we're gonna watch QQ destroy a boss about 100 times. Well, not 100 times. Thankfully, Star Rail, it's a lot faster to farm like level up materials than it is in Genshin. You don't have to wait 3 minutes, which is nice. Oh, I should talk about my Bronya, by the way, in this stream, because I haven't streamed for a while. Since I last streamed Star Rail, I have now been absolutely hellbent on trying to get like as much speed as possible on both Ting Yun and for Bronya. My endpoint goal for Bronya is 164 speed. 161 speed is normally like the realistic endpoint, which is still like an insanely high investment Bronya, to be clear. Because 160/161 speed on Bronya is the break point to get like a 3 actions or something in the first cycle. The interesting thing with 164 is you can do some tech with Dance on a Harmony unit and get a lot of it. I forgot who it. If you look up like 164 speed Bronya, there's a video about the tech for it. It's very niche, but I want the ability to do it. And in general, having more speed on Bronya is good for me because I play skill spam Bronya. I do not recommend building Bronya the way I built her because it's not harder to play Bronya specifically. It's actually easier in some ways. But I should have used her ult before that. That was dumb. It probably doesn't matter though. The hard part about hyperspeed Bronya is it's going to be harder to speed tune potentially your DPS if you're not doing skill spam, and you don't necessarily always want to do skill spam, right? In many teams where Bronya is on the team, and it's very, very hard to get Bronya to the levels of speed that I have Bronya at already, and I'm not at enough speed for what I want. So let's just say I don't recommend for the insanity aspect. You will go insane if you have a goal that I do, probably. But it's like the main thing that motivates me to continue at this point. I should have used Ting Yun's ult there to give damage bonus to QQ, but it's fine. It's whatever. Why so much speed though? Because the more, right, if I'm playing skill spam Bronya, right? If I'm playing skill spam Bronya, the more turns that Bronya has, the more turns that QQ has, right? Which is to say, Bronya's speed is my DPS's speed. So functionally, Bronya, right? And this is why like Hanya is potentially questionable. Like I mentioned before, using Hanya in place of Laucha. Like Hanya in place of Laucha is a little bit weird with Bronya on the team because Bronya is functionally making it so like her speed stat is my QQ speed stat. Therefore, I don't really need to give a bunch of speed to QQ, and it'd be better to use a Harmony. If I'm replacing Laucha with another Harmony, it'd be better to use like Yukong, realistically. But Hanya is still interesting to me as an option to free up Bronya potentially. So I could potentially do like, you know, if I'm trying to like maximize zero cycle DPS of QQ, I could use like Silver Wolf, Jingliu, and Hanya kind of thing. Since Bronya and Hanya are a little bit of a weird combo. Not that you would never do it, theoretically. Particularly in a Bronya that's not hyperspeed. But hyperspeed Bronya, yeah. The idea is you're skill spamming Bronya, and I have more freedom to do this because I have both E1 Bronya, which refunds skill points. Like it has a 50% chance to refund a skill point when you're using her skill, the Hone Your Strength eidolon, and then her light cone also refunds a few skill points. So it works out for me quite well. I can't say how it would work out for you. But I quite like it because it's just satisfying. Ow. Really? Okay, don't die, Launcher. That'd be really embarrassing for him to die against this thing. Alright, there we go. And you're dead. That was not a crit. What about Tingyun? Oh, Tingyun just likes to go as fast as possible because... so Tingyun's skill buff, her skill ticks down, Benediction lasts for 3 turns. That ticks down on like QQ, right? It ticks down on QQ's turns. And then the amount of skill points that Tingyun can generate and how often she can like put her buff up and blah 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 blah, is tied to how fast she is. And specifically in particular because I'm playing her with hyperspeed Bronya, I want her to be faster than Bronya so that I can make sure I have her skill buff up on QQ before I am doing Bronya's skill on QQ. Otherwise, there's going to be turns. If Tingyun is slower than Bronya in my case, there's going to be turns where QQ would not have the attack buff from Tingyun's skill. And that's not an insane damage loss, but it is definitely a not insignificant damage loss. Again, just the more turns that Tingyun has, the better generally. And that's basically in any team where you have Tingyun. Like, Tingyun does not have a case where Bronya, where like it's actively potentially bad to have Bronya have this much speed potentially, because you want Bronya to have like a really specific relation to when her turn takes relative to your DPS. In most Bronya use cases where you're like playing her skill point neutral, you're alternating skill basic. But Tingyun, basically in any team you want Tingyun in, she wants to be as fast as possible. So like my recommendation for Tingyun builds is make her as fast as you can without sacrificing too much of your other stats you need, because you do need some attack on her. You do need, obviously, you want some tanking stats too. I'll go over my Tingyun build. I have a very good Tingyun, but I'm insane, so I'm actually not done with my Tingyun build either. This is arbitrary. I don't actually specifically need it. It's not completely arbitrary. There is a breakpoint, but it's like a 5-cycle breakpoint. I want 180 speed on my Tingyun because I'm insane. So don't be me. And that's going to be more doable than you might think. To be clear, my Tingyun right now actually has more than 180 speed because there's speed buffs going on. But I'm talking about 180 speed at a baseline because I'm insane. But anyways, don't do what I do. I'm stupid. I don't get Benediction still, but yeah, it makes sense. It's like EM and Genshin. Yeah, EM. I have a stroke. I want to heal up a little bit with this. Saying speed is an allegory to EM is, I think, relatively appropriate. Although in Star Rail, speed makes more of a difference than EM does. So for example, like, reaching really high speed thresholds can make a notable difference because speed has like really specific breakpoints that you can reach. Whereas it depends on the team and like blah blah. But whereas like EM, reaching like 1,000 EM on Kazuha is not meaningfully different from reaching 950 EM on Kazuha, right? It's completely arbitrary, largely. Like, yes, it's better, but if you're sacrificing energy recharge to reach 1,000 EM on Kazuha, it's actually not better, right? And so Genshin is a bit more nuanced, whereas in Star Rail, yeah, it's just like to emphasize like how strong speed is and how much like I consider speed to be like the main thing that's interesting about Star Rail mechanically, because it lets you, it's what lets, like, speed stat is what lets you control the turn order, right? And that's interesting just because of the... How many of these do I need, by the way? I should probably keep track of that. I think I'm good to spend all the rest of my stuff, but I'm not sure how much I need to like use fuels or whatever. But like all the mechanically interesting things like kind of require meeting like if you want to do anything creative in Star Rail, in my opinion, and maximize like the damage you're doing per amount of time, it's basically generally going to be around speed in one form or another, and that's annoying because they made speed the rarest substat in the game. But my point with that is like, to go back to what I was mentioning earlier, is like I have basically just been farming for speed substats for a little while now. with like I've been slightly smart with it. Like I farmed a little bit trying to get like 2-piece of the follow-up set on. Why did I do that? Brain, what is wrong with you? 2-piece of the follow-up set on Clara, but I've kind of given up on that right now because now I'm back to trying to get like some better pieces for Silver Wolf like break effect build or whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can spend, because I think you need like 35 for the last level, so I'm pretty sure I'm good to keep on going with this.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your
Doo-doo-doo.
Wait for the task. Here comes.
I want to emphasize how insane I am, by the way, for even wanting to hit 180 speed on Jingliu. Like,
Crush them.
the reason I want to hit 180 speed on Jingliu is because I was originally aiming for just like 172, I think, because that's the main last like really high investment threshold breakpoint that's like meaningfully relevant, if I recall, is 171 or 172 speed for Jingliu, and I have 173 at a baseline. Let's do another skill. Yeah. The only reason I'm aiming for 180 is for my personal satisfaction, largely because of the fact that I know I can get a better planar ornament set. Like I don't have any speed on my ERR rope right now, and the fact that I'm at 173 without an ERR rope with speed substats is ridiculous. I got quite lucky in when I farmed for her. And anyways. Is Ayaka worth pulling for, and want to know your age? I mean, I think it's a bit weird if I would ask your age. So, like, no offense, it's not like I dislike you or anything, Jason. I just don't know. I don't care about, like, anybody's age. I don't even get, like, when someone asks me my age, I have to, like, stop for a second and be like, I was born in this year. It's the year 2023. Okay, I am this many years old. I'm 27. I just had to do it. That's why I paused. I just had, despite the fact I was talking about it, I had to do it. I was like, it's 2023. I'm 27 years old. Like, so anyways, I don't care about your age. Is Ayaka worth pulling for? Is depends on you. If you like Ayaka, she's pretty decent. The problem is, like, she's made to be freeze, and there's also a lot of abysses that are not nice to freeze. Alright, let's see how many more I need. You're 9. Wow. Okay, that makes me think I should, like, be a little bit more cognizant of words I'm saying, but you know what? I don't care. It's your parents' problem if they don't want you watching me, not my problem. I'm such a twat. Anyways, yeah, you're lucky that your parents are so free to let you watch any content you want, Jason. Anyways, why am I on the screen? No, bad brain. Let's go level up Silver Wolf, and then I'm gonna show my specific builds after we get her done here. Gaming for gamers. Blam. I'm not even into my freaking purples yet. That's really funny. Claim. How many more do I need? I have 15. I need to do one more run. Perfect. Yeah, oh, no, not one more. I can math. I need to do 4 more. Okay. Good lord. My brain can break. Don't worry about it. Obtain victory in combat with support characters one time. I should probably do that. We need to use... we need to do it 4 more times, so we need to use 118 of this. Blam. I do have some fuels, which I'm probably going to use here shortly, because I did farm a little bit of traces for Silver Wolf in particular. I actually have a little bit for Hanya too, but because traces are, I mean, if you've played Star Rail at all, you know that traces are, they're the pain point. Usually they're the pain point. So, you know, we'll see. Anyways, we'll see what I have. I don't know. Let's just do this a few times. Let's use a support character this time too. Who do we do? Let's use you because I usually do a sustain unit for my support because my support slot is where Laucha is. Why did the camera do that? So, anyways, I'll tell people that I'm old enough to know better than to answer that question. Yeah, exactly. Why does my mouse keep not working? Or my mouse, my keyboard not? I have to like alt tab and then tab back in when I started this thing in channel. It's very weird. I probably don't need a sustain to be clear against this boss. Like, I'd probably be fine, but since I'm fighting it multiple times, it's nice to have some kind of sustain. Alright, you're just gonna... Oh, I didn't have Bronya ult, so you didn't die. I also didn't crit, which is annoying. But anyways, we'll do that. Yar. Okay. Might have to use ult here. Yeah, yeah, we'll use ult. I'll save Bronya's. Yeah, don't try to have minors. I mean, I'm sure a lot of my live stream viewers are minors, but like, don't try to have children in my chat say words to their parents or something. Let's not do that. Let's not manipulate children. It's not a thing I condone. If you try to manipulate people, you will be punished. Don't manipulate people that are gullible to being manipulated in general, not just children necessarily. Manipulation is not cool. I mean, to be clear, there's like a line I would have to draw on like a case-by-case basis, but like in general, trying to manipulate someone that's a 9-year-old it's not okay, I don't think. So don't. Jason, all you need to do if you want to say bad words is get a button. And you can and all you want. I'm joking. That doesn't work in reality. I mean, it could work in reality. It'd be funny in reality, but let's use your alt. Bushwen is my support. Maybe you can add me so I have more credits. Maybe. I don't know. You can send a request. I'm not going to promise to accept it. But also, like, don't message. If I do add anyone in the friends list, that did no damage. If I do add anyone on the friends list in Star Rail, like, don't message me constantly. I get annoyed by, like, little red notifications. That's, like, a personal thing, to be clear. And I get annoyed by the little stupid notifications in game, and I just, like, don't want to see it, so... Yeah. If you want to like actually like contact me or say anything, like go on my Discord. I'm fairly active on my Discord server. Alright, you're dead. Blam. Alright, 2 more times.
We're in trouble now.
Sorry for creating a fight. Did you create a fight?
Lend me your strength.
I don't think you created a fight. I was just making a joke if you missed it. Okay, let's just do this. There's a problem here we're having where like I'm not getting like Bronya's ult or whatever consistently just because of the fact that we're killing things too fast. Yeah.
Welcome, customers.
That, by the way, this situation with Ting Yun right here, I should probably put Coggers on Ting Yun to be clear. But I don't like Coggers because then I can't get max buff on Ting Yun's buff on QQ1 the first turn, which is dumb. But like, because I have 121 energy. I don't. That is why people use cogs on Ting Yun. Or S5 memories, and S5 memories is what I would want on Ting Yun, but I think I'm cursed to never get that light cone. It seems like. Blam! You're dead, sir. What's with the 12k basic Ting Yun? I think that was on a break.
We're in trouble now.
It was on a break, or just by coincidence, I have 100. Yeah, I have 100 crit damage because you know there's 2 units. Well, I don't actually. Okay, normally I have 2 units. I don't know what Fushuan has. Normally I have 2 units with Keel in the team, and then Ting Yun has 5% crit rate. So sometimes she does just crit for not insignificant damage. I'm gonna clear my throat and take a drink of water. Give me a second. Got some phlegms in my throat. I should put it on autoplay. Here you go, autoplay. Go wild.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Truly mankind's greatest invention. Autoplay. That way I can drink waters while watching the game make the worst mistakes possible when playing QQ. Like, it's really funny how... Like, this team is still really good on autoplay, to be clear. Well, I don't know how good Fuchuan is specifically on autoplay. But this team in general is good on autoplay, with Laucha in particular. It just never dies. And it just spams ults all the time, and it's fine still. But, like, you gotta be smart with using QQ's ult, otherwise you got problems. And it's just funny, because it always uses it at the wrong time, essentially. Okay. And now we can finish... What's their bucket? Blam?
Gaming is a full
Gaming?
pursuit.
I feel like if I keep on hearing that friggin'...
Time for the
God,
end.
shut up. I do not like this character's voice. Okay, equip the tutorial icon. It's basically a no-brainer. You basically use this on E0 Silverwolf, unless you don't have this Lycone, because Hoya hates you for not daring not to play in version 1.1. It's a dick move of them. And yeah, I don't know. If you don't have this Lycone, I think an E0 Silverwolf loses a lot of potential value, because you can't get your ult back in the same rotations. Like you're basically down to like a 4-turn rotation with Silverwolf's ult at E0, and that's bad. It's just to be clear, it's not like the worst thing in the world. It's not like she's useless. I'm not trying to say that. So it's not like you can't get value out of her if you don't have her tutorial icon. But I think she's already of like questionable value because of her single target nature. Like she's already relatively niche because of that. But then if you don't get her ult back consistently to keep this up permanently, the 3-turn defense reduction on an enemy permanently, then like it's just like right, is kind of my point. So anyways, let's go over my two main builds. There's also a mixed build that I was looking at earlier yesterday or the day before. I'm not going to talk about my mixed build. Mixed build was basically just like relatively high speed. It was like 160 speed build or 155, something like that. I don't know. It was plenty of speed while also having a decent amount of break effect. But I'm going to show like the two contrasts of like an entirely speed tank focused Silverwolf, and then I'm going to show my build for break effect focused Silverwolf. So this is like full support Silverwolf. Is the full speedy one is the one I'm going to show first. And it's not necessarily needed, to be clear. Like most guides would recommend getting to about 140 speed on Silverwolf, which is more than good enough. I want to emphasize before you see this, you do not need this much speed. You do not need this much speed. Yeah, that's all. I forgot what boots I was going to use. Oh, right, those ones. Duh, I had them. I forgot I equipped Sampo. Okay. And then the question is, I think I need to use this because I need the... I don't need the... No, I think I do need the effect hit rate because I'm using a tank body piece. So this would be full tank Silverwolf. This would be the most universal build I could have on her. Like, she'd work in any team in this build. And it annoys me that she's at 169 speed. I was really hoping that like my substats would have like, this is 7.5 speed, and it would put her at 170. I know 169, funny number. But I would rather, my brain would rather it be 170. I think 170 or 171 is one of the main breakpoints, so that's slightly annoying. I don't think it's possible for me to, so the thing with this build, right, if I'm using this tank piece, right? So Silverwolf, you want to have 97% effect hit rate, which I gotta level up traces, by the way. So let's do that. Wait, did I finish ascending her? Oh, speaking of, you know what? Before we get too much into it, let's do the standard pulls. Let's watch my dreams come true. If there's an early, I can stop whinging about my conspiracy theory. But that'll probably never happen because early's, I think I'm right. I think it's fine.
fortune is.
Anyways, well, I have a message. I just noticed I had a message. Who's the message from? That's the map. Pom Pom. Okay, we can ignore that message. And it's impressive how this game has managed to get me to ignore certain people's messages in game, just like I would ignore certain people's messages in real life. Anyways, what was this? What's this thing? So right now my effect hit rate is 91.8%. Oh, actually, okay. How much EHR does she get in traces? She gets 4, 6, and for an E0 silverwolf, by the way, the attack percent and quantum damage trace is completely useless. All right, so I get 18, right? 18%. 4, 8, 6. Yeah. Okay. 18%. So you need to hit 97% effect hit rate is the main threshold that most people recommend for silverwolf builds, and that I obviously with 18% effect hit rate I'd be at 108%, right? 108.1 specifically, or no, I can math 109.8, which notably means I could lose about 10% EHR and be fine. Yeah, so I can lose this. Does the effect res matter though? That's the question. Because like this has 6 speed, this has 7 speed. Is that the main piece I have available that has more speed? Let's sort by speed here. My goal is to try to get a 100. I would actually prefer a 171 speed build because I believe 171 is the last main breakpoint. I don't know if I have the ability to do a 171 speed without yoinking pieces that I don't really want to yoink. I mean, like I gotta yoink this. Actually, it wouldn't be that bad to yoink this from you. So maybe I'll do that. Let's try that. Well, yeah, the Link's losing 1 speed should not matter, I don't think. And she loses 1 speed and 1 HP percent roll. That's fine. Okay, so that puts Silverwolf at 171. Nice. That's where I was thinking I want to be at, and then I still have enough effect hit rate, I think, right? Oh crap, the effect res though, yeah, that's the problem. Oh crap, man, really? I'm at 25.9 effect res. I need literally one more effect res roll. Pain. Okay. I could yoink Lynx's piece again. The problem with yoinking Lynx's piece again is that I could yoink. No, yours doesn't have. Okay. Yeah, the easiest solution would be, or no, I can't yoink Lynx's piece because I'd lose the effect hit rate too. I can't lose that much effect hit rate. Frick. Okay. How much effect hit rate can I lose? I'm trying to see if I can get 171. I should have done this before the stream. Sorry. This is the experience when you are insane like me and get stupid invested and be like, I need to hit insane speed thresholds. I want to emphasize this is an insanely high amount of speed for a Silverwolf. Don't aim for what I'm aiming for here. I'm just dumb. I'm trying to see if I can get her to 30% effect res and maintain this speed, which the main way I can do that is through boots, but I also need to have 97% effect hit rate, right? So right now I'm at add 18% to this, so I'm at, I can math, 102% effect hit rate, so I can lose 1 EHR roll. I can lose 1 EHR roll, so I need to find boots that have, oh god, I need to find boots that have like 11% effect res and like 8% EHR. Well, well, there we go. They're on Asta. I didn't think I had them. I do have them. I think wait, is that too much? I think that's not enough effect hit rate, but I think it'll be fine. I think those effect hit rate. Wait, what? 29.8 effect res? No. Also, this puts me 0.3% below guaranteeing her implant, which is funny. The reason you want 97% effect hit rate is specifically to guarantee her implant, which also guarantees her ult debuff. So having 90, this is whatever. It's fine. It's fine. The effect hit rate is fine. The effect res is not fine though, because the effect res needs to be 30%. That's really annoying. The effect res is at 29.8% and I need 30%. God damn it. Fuck this game. Like, they did that on purpose. That's so dickish. That's really dickish. It just shouldn't be a thing. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think I can do this right now. I think I need to, like, get Omega lucky. Like, I need higher rolls. I basically need 12% effect res. The effect hit rate rolls being low rolls would be less important, but the effect res rolls has to be higher rolls. That makes me want to, like, YOLO level up this piece here. Yeah, that's too little. Like, I need 12% effect res. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Why? And I need effect hit rate. I got 2 pieces that have effect rate, hit rate, and effect res. I have 3 speed boots that could... Okay. I have 3 speed boots that could make my dreams come true here today. I would need... what's the chance? Let's do some math. I need 2 effect res rolls, basically, on these, and then 1 EHR roll. So and they're all 3-line pieces, so I need 3 out of 4 rolls to basically go how I need, but there's 3 chances at that. That's pretty decent odds. The problem is I don't think I have enough relic fodder, because I've been leveling up all kinds of pieces. Yeah. Okay, let's find a piece I can feed. I'm sure I have something I can feed, right? Not that. Not that. This piece is weird. It says it's speed, it's got break effect and a lot of hit effect here, so I'm not gonna do that. That'd be dumb. Don't throw away high effect hers pieces. Oh, this piece is these pieces are the reason I don't have any fodder today. What about this piece? This piece is, like, potentially cracked on a blade, I want to be clear. But I feel like they're going to release very few characters that actually want to use this relic set. So I kind of want to throw that piece in. Not that. Honestly, this piece is kind of meh too, but it's so high in... I don't know. It's high in effect hit rate and effect res. It's niche as fuck. So, I don't know. This piece is niche. So maybe that piece. Definitely not that piece. I bought the XP from the Star Glitter shop. No. Is Genshin Impact better or Honkai? I think Honkai Star Rail is genuinely a more well-rounded product, but I enjoy Genshin a lot more on, like, a video game mechanical combat level. But Star Rail is a more well-rounded product overall, and I would say it has, on average, a higher quality writing. No, I want to keep those quantum pieces. I want to keep that. This is just a good DPS set of boots. Okay. What about ropes? 18% crit damage and useless stat. I'm never throwing that away. This piece, by the way, this energy regeneration rate piece, speed, or 164 speed Bronya, if I break 2-piece keel, which breaking 2-piece keel is, like, not the end of the world, right? But yeah, I am forever salty, by the way, that this piece was not, like, this piece is ridiculous. Imagine if this piece was on 4-piece keel. Imagine if I had an energy regeneration rate keel piece that has 7 speed and 15% effect res. That's ridiculous. But instead it's on the stupid Rudenland set where it's basically useless to have effect hit rate. But this puts me at 165 speed Bronya. So if I break 4-piece keel, or sorry, 2-piece keel, which is not the end of the world, I can actually do my hyper, like my 164 speed Bronya thing. But I'm not too worried about it right now. I prefer just the crit damage. Someday I'll get that on a properly optimized Bronya build. Anyways, why am I insane? This is why I'm insane, by the way, and this is why, like, you don't go for builds like I do, because you have problems like this, where you're prioritizing speed so much that you need very, very specific substats in your other pieces. And it's stupid, and it's insane. Don't do it. Why is it not showing me? There we go, okay. What? No. Why is it not working properly? What's happening? Like, okay. Filter? No. Speed. Effect hit rate, effect res. Why is it not ordering it like it did before? Okay, whatever. I'll be able to find them. I think it was this one, it was this, no. It was this one, and then this one. Yeah, okay. Bye, Jason. Only Bronya could do huge basic crits, yeah. I mean, I think they intended her to be able to do, but she really doesn't, because you want to build her more tanking. What do I throw away? This piece is cracked in the right situation, but like basically never. I don't want to throw away one of these pieces because actually, okay, you know what? Do I want to throw away? I'm gonna throw away one of these because I'm basically never using Space Healing Station because I don't think I'm gonna go and farm it again versus like Rudolent. Rudolent is just so much better. The vast majority of the time, but I want to keep one of them because they're like just generically decent to have. This is a little bit better for like a traditional DPS as far as damage because the flat attack makes it slightly better, but this has 16% break effect, so I think I'm going to keep this piece. Has more potential utility over this piece. I don't know when I actually care about this, but like giving additional break effect is not nothing. Particularly in the context of Ruan Mei coming out. So this piece is just like very mid relative. Like I got this very early on when I was playing this game, and it's just very mid relative to like anything else I can do. So I think that's good enough. We're gonna feed that in. Yeah, we need 2 effect res rolls, and we need to hit like 12% effect res, and then we need 1 effect hit rate roll. Rip. It's fine. We got 2 more chances. Alright. This is the same exact distribution of substats. Wait, is that right? No, it's not right. Okay, shit. It didn't hit effect res. Crap. Okay. At first I was happy, and then I realized that it was break effect instead of the right thing. Okay. We only have 1 more chance. I think my dreams are dead. I think I cannot do a 171 speed. This has been like a 20-minute tirade about trying to get 171 speed, and again, this is insane. Don't do this. I need 1 more effect res roll. Okay, what is this piece of garbage? Okay, I mean, this is a very good defensive piece, but you know what? Screw this piece. Oops. Okay, I don't think we need... No. Alright, I don't need this, right? Freaking Wuthering. I mean, Wuthering with defense is not necessarily bad. Like, if you're putting this piece on your units, you're putting defensive stats, but I can definitely tell you, because of Keel's existence, I prefer more effect res, so, like, screw this piece. I need effect res. No! I'm sad. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Now I'm hardcore cooping because now I'm going to look for speed boots that are 3-line with either effect res or effect hit rate. Like, we need both. And we just check if it rolls effect res the last line. Nope. Why? I should maybe actually not throw away all... No, I still have this piece, so it's fine. Okay. I can't believe I'm freaking 0.2% away. What a freaking... Like... 0.2! Why? Okay, let's just go through all of my speed boots. Okay, I'm looking for effect res... Effect hit rate. Oh, there we go. Nope. Rip. Oh, yeah, I still have speed boots set, and these are better, so we'll keep those. this can be unlocked. Okie dokie, did it lose the... No, it didn't. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to clear. Okay, oh, no, that's defense boots. Those are defense boots. Speed, effect res, speed, correct. I don't think I have any more. I don't think I have any more. The dream is dead. The dream is dead. Okay. I hate why. Okay, it's fine. All right. Well, I can't do it then. That was a very long tirade for something I can't do. All right, we're gonna switch back to. Oh my god, I can't believe why. It's so stupid. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Like, man, this would. Why? I just needed higher rolls and effect res on this piece. That's so stupid. I'm at 29.8. How? That's so stupid. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Where's my stupid garbage boots that I had before? We're going to put these back on, I think. And then we're going to switch back to... What was the other piece? I forgot. Was this? It was this, yeah. Alright, there we go. So we're using this. We're staying on a 169 speed build because I am 0.2% effect res away from being able to do 171 speed build. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter, but I'm salty. I am very salty about it because 171 is a break point. This is why you don't chase this. Like, I have an insane amount of speed substats, right? And like, so the only thing fixing this at this point would be, you know, getting like perfect relics, like getting something like this, but it has, you know, one more speed roll instead of an effect res roll, or like hand pieces that has effect res. Do I have? Actually, I didn't even think about that. Do I have effect res and speed? And no, I don't think I do. Okay. So like getting hands with effect res, but I also still need effect hit rate because I'm not using effect hit rate body piece. So I'm insane. Anyways, don't do what I do. I'm stupid. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna do 161 speed on her to start. It's good enough. Okay. What substats do I need to get for Hanya other than speed? Speed. That's the substats you need on Hanya. Speed. You want speed. The only other thing you want is tanking substats. So if you're putting Keel on her, so if you're doing, you know, the Penacony build, right, where you're trying to get three turn rotations on her ult, then the Penacony or the Von Whack build, then you don't care about effect res. But if you, well, I mean, you still potentially do care about effect res. I think effect res is good in general. So it's basically just tanking some stats is my point. You do a tank, you know, defense percent or HP body piece, defense percent or HP orb, and then you want as much speed as possible, and then as much taking stats as possible. So I wouldn't be too hell-bent on chasing speed on Hanya, to be clear, because like, right. So her ultimate gives, this is level 1, at level 10 it gives 20% of speed. So if Hanya, once you factor in, you know, the 4-piece bonus giving her 12 speed, and blah, 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 like my Hanya would have near almost like 200 speed. And I think I have a build that I could technically put 200 speed on her if I was really hell-bent on it. The thing is with that is that, and Hanya has some speed traces, by the way, so like my Hanya build here that I showed before had 168 speed, she'd be like 170 or something. So like a 200 speed Hanya is gonna give about 20 or 40 speed, right? But like 160 speed Hanya, which is a much lower investment Hanya, right? Than the one I have, where I have like about 180 speed at a baseline once I had her traces, or I think 170. I have the ability to do 180 speed Hanya, but we'll just say like 175 speed Hanya, I think, is what I have with Penacony or Von Whack. Once I got a Penacony ERR rope. So 175 speed times 0.2, right, is, or sorry, so 175 is 15 more speed than like a 161 speed, or 14 more speed than a 161 speed from Hanya. And additional speed substats are not affected by passives like the messenger giving additional speed or anything, right? Only her base speed matters for the percentage speed bonuses. So additional substats and speed, all that it matters for as far as the speed she gives another unit is it's 20% at level 10, right? Or slightly higher if you have E5, I think. So it's 14. So if I have, so like my very, very high investment Hanya build, which is much harder to get to, gives a whopping 2.8 more speed. Like it gives functionally 1 more speed substat worth for way higher effort to reach those build thresholds. So like I would aim for 161 speed basically. And the reason she's not 161 speed right now is because she doesn't have her body piece. But that's my recommendation. So, and 161 speed Hanya should be fast enough to be faster than most DPS units. The main problem you can reach, and the main reason to potentially want more speed rather than on Hanya, rather than just getting more speed to your DPS, is that you might have situations where like if Hanya's at, particularly like if Hanya's at giving 40 speed to it, like in my build, right? If she's giving 40 speed to my, actually 40 speed would be let's do a lower investment Hanya, sorry, because mine is high investment. Because 40 she'd be functioning at like 180, 200, which makes it so she's always going to be faster than the DPS. But the problem is you always want her to be faster than your DPS, right? But in the situation of she's giving a bunch of speed to your DPS unit, and like with a 160 speed build, and like you don't have E2, right? You don't have E2 Hanya or whatever. 160 speed Hanya is going to give 35 speed to a unit, I think. Then that's more than like speed boots give, of course. So, but like if I give 135 speed to my Jingliu, for example, let's say I leave Jingliu on, you can definitely make the argument to leave Jingliu on my speed boots, for example, because when I use Hanya, give Jingliu a bunch of speed, that might mean Jingliu is reaching a new breakpoint to try to clear content faster, and that might be really relevant. But you might also still want to switch to attack boots, which can reduce this problem. But if you have not enough speed on Hanya, where Hanya's speed buff makes your DPS go ahead of Hanya, that can be a problem. Right, so Hanya needs to have enough speed to make sure she always goes ahead of your DPS, even when your DPS has the speed buff from Hanya. That's basically the main potential issue, and that's going to depend on how much speed you have on your DPS. Generally speaking, I'd say if you're running attack boots, so if I switched, Jingliu to my attack boots that I have on QQ, right? I could just do that, just show that, right? Then Jingliu's at 111 speed, right? So if I buff Jingliu's speed by 50, or sorry, by about 40, that's not going to make Jingliu go faster than Hanya, and be fine. So anyways, Silverwolf. So yeah, this is the main build. I'll probably like the most universal build that I'll be sticking with Silverwolf. So she's on Keel. She has way more speed than she realistically needs. She has tanking body piece and tanking defense percent piece, and once I get her traces, she will have enough effect hit rate to always guarantee her implant and guarantee her burst debuff. The only thing she wouldn't be guaranteed in this build is having a stroke where I think it's her, this. So this, as well as her implant, is her talent? Yeah, so this talent, Silverwolf can create bugs. Once you level this fully, I think it's like a 70-something% chance. So this requires like 132 AA effect hit rate, if I recall, and then this requires like 150. So like this one, just don't aim for. That's basically impossible. You'd have to sacrifice way too many stats to get 150 EHR essentially. Like you probably can't. Well, I don't know. You might be able to hit 100. Like what most builds would recommend, like 140 plus speed on Silverwolf, right? you probably can't hit 140 plus speed with 150% effective hit rate, and this is not happening enough for it to be valuable enough. So, but I do actually have another build that, the easy way for me to guarantee this, so I can actually get 132% effective rate just by switching her to a effective hit rate body piece, which is what I might actually end up doing, as long as I don't mind Silverwolf being less tanky, right? So she's on an HP body piece right now, right? So she has 3,852 HP. If I switch her to my effect hit rate body piece, which is right here, then I lose a little bit of speed, but that's, being that I didn't hit on the 171 breakpoint anyways, that doesn't matter. Still have the effect res, but now you can see my effect hit rate is 135. And in fact, that's more than I need. Actually, you know what, that's funny. I didn't even realize I actually have enough effect hit rate then to guarantee her break implant. So this would be a build on Silverwolf, right? I'm sacrificing tankiness, sacrificing a bunch of HP in favor of being able to like guarantee her talent implants. Is that worth doing per se? Not necessarily, right? Like I'm not gonna recommend people do that. Like that's insane. So I like how I just said that I wasn't sure if 140 speed Silverwolf was possible, easily possible without with like 150% effect hit rate, but then I just did it by accident. not only by accident, but I have 166 speed. To be clear, these are really cracked relics. Like I have a whole bunch of effect res, a whole bunch of speed, effect hit rate, a whole bunch of effect hit rate speed. Like this is cracked for this build. This is disgusting too. 9 speed and effect hit rate, and then effect res, effect hit rate, right? Like it's just funny. It's just funny. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, so that's it. I think for funsies, I'm gonna use her on this build, I think, first, because I don't know, the idea of making sure I implant every single time, like this is a build that guarantees that like there's no RNG in this build essentially. Well, there is RNG. There's RNG in which bug gets implanted, right? But I always get a bug on weakness implant. I always get a bug on a hit. I would always get bug on, and then I obviously would get her defense shred always, and always get the weakness implant. So this is the rare Silverwolf build that gets every single implant. But it's not necessarily worth doing this over just doing a more tanky one, right? Especially as content gets harder in the future, right? I want to emphasize that. So, anyways, but we're gonna do it for the funsies. Why not? Is 201 speed for 3 turn with 1 cycle? Yes, but if you do 164 speed, if you look up the 164 speed Bronya tech, you can abuse dance, and the fact that Bronya advances herself with her skill after using, or her talent, sorry, after using her base attack, she advances forward by a percentage. So with this at max level and dance at S5, you can have 164 speed on Bronya and get the equivalent of 3 actions on your DPS as if they had 201 speed, but by making Bronya have 164, specifically when you're doing like that stuff with the dance light cone. Why is Bronya's crit damage wrong? What did I F up on Bronya? I definitely effed up something on Bronya. She's supposed to have 188 crit damage. Oh, she has the wrong energy regen piece on her. Where did the correct one go? There we go. Okay. There we go. Bronya's fixed. Okay, good. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna try this build on Silverwolf, but for the sake of comparison, I'm gonna show a break build. So again, my break build is not complete because I don't have the right head and hands pieces, but that should be fixed relatively soon. If you look at like Guoba's new video about Silverwolf like relics, he mentions he shows like calcs with 4-piece quantum and like Panicani and whatever, like I'm going to show here, that would get Silverwolf to get like I think something like 60 to 70,000 break damage, and that's with 10 substats of break effect in the orb, boots, body, hands, and headpiece. But I don't have 10 substats worth yet. because I either threw away pieces in the past that I maybe shouldn't have thrown away, or I just got unlucky. Like I mentioned, I rolled a whole bunch of pieces this weekend, and they didn't roll enough into break effect for me to be happy with, so I threw them away. But like I still have pieces like this. This was a 4-line, and it's rolled into flat attack and HP %, so like I might throw that away, right? But I'm gonna show it for the sake of like just showing it. So I'm gonna show it like I'm just gonna show I guess a more speed focused build instead of a break focused one on 4-piece quantum, because I just don't have enough. And I think I'll keep this EHR body piece. I think actually no, I probably don't need it. So I might actually be able to do. I might have to be able to use something like, well, not this piece probably. I could probably use a tanking piece that has a bunch of break effect. So yeah, like this piece would actually be perfect potentially. I'm not gonna level it up right now, but this has speed and break effect on it. If it rolls heavily into speed break effect, it could be really good for a break effect build on Silverwolf. And then I think it was these boots, and then this, and then this. So let's see. My goal was to make sure Asta had all of the. I was using Asta as the placeholder for the break effect build. But oh yeah, but I didn't swap that one. That's fine. Okay. So Silverwolf on break effect build. This would be again not with like the hands and headpiece that I'd want to be different realistically. At higher investment, and I probably don't need the effect hit rate body piece realistically. Yeah. Well, okay. It depends. It depends on what mix of substats you can do. The thing is, if you're doing a break effect Silverwolf, you're prioritizing break effect substats and speed substats over effect hit rate substats. So the easiest way to make sure you meet the effect hit rate threshold is just to have an effect hit rate piece like this. So I'd probably actually end up sticking to this. But if you have the right balance, you could theoretically do something like this tanking piece, right? And as long as you have enough effect hit rate in your other substats, then it might be worthwhile to do that. But I think it makes more sense probably just to stay on effect hit rate main stat in this case. So I think I take back what I said earlier, basically. So most likely this is what you'd want your, like, this is like kind of what you'd want your build to look like on a break effect Silverwolf. You have the option of doing Pentacani or Von Whack in this case. And this Pentacani is, you need the 5% ERR in order to try to guarantee the getting her ult back every 3 turns with her tutorial Lycone, right? You need that just 3 extra energy, and the 5% is enough for that. And then she still has plenty of speed, as you can see on my build. And the effect res no longer matters. I mean, it's not useless to have effect res, but it no longer matters to have 30%, which is nice. So, yeah. That's basically what it looks like. And this is a less tanky build too, of course, right? It's still not horrible. Like, she still has a decent amount of defense. This actually, I mean, she actually has about the same amount of HP and more defense, I think, than my other build did. But that was my effect hit rate maximized build, not the tanking build. So, you know. And this is what I would probably end up using, hopefully, on a Silverwolf that I'm using either with, like, Seele or with QQ in particular. Because this is how you can maximize the damage you get from an E0 Silverwolf, right? The only thing is I just want more break effect substats. Like Guoba Certified's Calcs, if you look in his video, I think his break effect total was like 110%. And that would just be gotten by having, you know, like 10 to 15% break effect on both the hands and the headpiece, and I have 0 break substats right now. And it wouldn't be the end of the world, like, to sacrifice all the speed for break, right? So like, switching to this piece that's on Asta, if this rolls break effect in any more further level up, would be better than prioritizing for speed and crit rate, right? So, yeah. That's basically it. Any other questions about Silverwolf before we actually go and test her? Oh shit, I need to level up traces. Ugh, crap, I forgot. I talked so much, I forgot about leveling up traces. Oh my god.
Stats. Have some fun.
Okay. And in case you guys didn't hear the line, Silverwolf just said, "Stop worrying about the stats, have some fun," which is particularly appropriate considering I've just spent like the last hour talking about stats. Okay. She got me. She got me with one of her meta jokes. God damn it. Is there any info on Mei builds? Yes. Ruan Mei is basically gonna wanna be on a break effect build. Realistically, I'd probably be more inclined to use messenger hacker space, like at least two-piece messenger hacker space, and then two-piece thief is probably what I think I would incline towards. But basically she wants to build a decent amount of break effect on herself, as well as, speed, because speed is generally good in harmony units. Oh, actually, no. Ruan Mei does not need to be fast, so, but you would potentially want her still to start early, like before your DPS. So like you don't want no speed on her, so she's definitely gonna want like speed boots, right? But past speed boots, I don't have to like be hellbent on prioritizing speed. But I still think personally, unless the energy matters for 4-piece thief on Ruan Mei, which it might actually help her reach breakpoints. I haven't looked into Ruan Mei's like energy breakpoints. Unless 4-piece thief matters for energy breakpoints, my inclination would be to do 2-piece speed, and then 2-piece on thief. And then Relic set would probably be the standard, Duke heal for supportive utility, assuming you can make the effect hit rate threshold, or you could do, Penacony. If Penacony might end up being relevant, right, the 5% ERR might be relevant. I am sure that she will want an ERR rope, and it's basically impossible that she wouldn't. I don't know whether Penacony or Von Wax 5% ERR is going to be relevant, but I can tell you, as far as light cones, if you want to plan on Ruan Mei's light cone, you should probably plan on either Memories of the Past. I would make the argument that this is going to be, like, if you have S5, I only have S1. If you have S5 Memories of the Past, that gives 56% break and can regenerate 8 energy every time the wearer attacks, that is going to be Ruan Mei's best light cone, and more versatile in more situations over her signature, in my opinion. But she doesn't really need like to build attack or anything, so she can have, tank main stat on her orb and her body piece, which means like the lower base stats from Coggers is fine. The only difference between S5 Cogs and Memories is, the lower defense, lower attack, lower HP, and then more importantly, lower break effect, which Ruan Mei does care about a not insignificant degree. So basically Coggers, or if you have premium Coggers, use premium Coggers on Ruan Mei. And then whatever the best balance of like speed that you need to reach for a team and break effect res is, blah blah blah. And again, she might be in a Tingyun situation. I think actually now that I recall, Ruan Mei has this same exact talent passive where Tingyun regenerates 5 energy at the start of her turn, and I think she has the exact same energy cost as Tingyun. So I'm guessing actually that Ruan Mei probably is going to want Von Whack or Penacony. Penacony, of course, being better if you're using her with an ice DPS, and then Von Whack being whatever. Von Whack being like you use that if you already have Von Whack pieces and don't have Penacony, in my opinion, because like generally speaking, the advance forward 40% shouldn't matter that much. It's not useless, particularly in the case of if you're running a slower. If you're running a slower Ruan Mei, this advance forward might be relevant because it means you can get the buff going right away at the start of the turn, before your DPS goes, even with lower speed on Ruan Mei. So you could just have, speed boots and then like no speed substats with Von Whack, or you could, have more speed substats and do Penacony, which would be better for like use with Jingliu, for example, so meaningfully better with Jingliu than Von Whack. So, she's got some options, but I'm pretty sure because of the fact that she has the same energy cost and that same passive that Tingyun has and the same like 3-turn duration on her thing, the main difference is she doesn't necessarily need to build as much speed, and there might be some weird factor, and if you're not building a meaningful amount of speed on her, she's taking less turns, so you're generating less skill points with her, right? So like building more speed is generating more skill points with her too. That might be relevant, but you don't necessarily have as much of it, I think, of an incentive to build very high speed on Ruan Mei as you do for someone like Tingyun. But you will probably still want to do the Von Whack 5% ERR with ERR rope and with Cogs or S5 memories. So S5 memories definitely is better if you have it, just because of the break. But if you don't, use Cogs, and Cogs will be fine. Cogs is technically better situationally, theoretically, but not in a way that really matters, because cogs can trigger the energy when the user gets hit on top of when they attack. Anyways, of course, this is all barring any changes to Ruan Mei. There's, I think, still one more beta update before Ruan Mei, or before whatever. So Ruan Mei might get minor changes, whatever. So yeah, you've been warned. All right, let's put Silverwolf back on the build I intend to use her on for now. I'm gonna put her on the other build just because it has more effect hit rate to guarantee her implants, particularly when I don't have her traces maxed yet, and I don't have like even enough pieces leveled up to care. Like this would have to be leveled up probably at the very... Well, actually, no, this doesn't really need to be leveled up. We don't care about her attack stat when I think about it. So, I don't know. I guess, chat, do you want to see... I have a stroke. Chat, do you want to see me do break effect Silverwolf, or do you want to see the speed maximized Silverwolf that like has much more effect hit rate and guarantees more implants? Which build? Break or maximize implants? Tankiness wise, they're both going to be the same. I don't really care to test the tankier version right now. The tankier version is something I will switch to on Silverwolf once I can either reach the 171 speed threshold, or in harder content that requires her to be more tanky to not die. You want to see the break effect build? Okay. Is there other gloves I can use that are more relevant? Like a steel... It's still QQ. No, I'm just gonna leave this on her, I guess. So, oh, I guess I can level these up with this. I don't think I need these, right? 11 effect hit rate, 8 effect res. Do I need that? $11 effect hit rate, 8 effect res. This has more effect hit res, less effect hit rate. Okay, it's like the same as this. It's the same as like my existing piece, but worse basically. And it's not on quantum, so this piece is just substantially better. So I don't think I need these speed boots realistically. I have other speed boots, right, in this set that have like the same amount of effect res, but like better stats for other characters. I don't know. It's possible this might be more relevant for a certain character. Like, its Musketeers is really relatively universal. I should probably keep it, but screw it. We got some EHR and some speed that we can get. Blam. I mean, we got some EHR and speed. I can't complain. Hey, more speed. Let's freaking go. Let's go. I'm the speed god. Alright. I'm happy with that. Alright. That's 161 speed with 102 AHR. That'll actually give me a very decent chance at... Once the talents are leveled up, giving me a very decent chance of guaranteeing her talent implant. And yeah, I mean, her break effect is lower than I'd want it, but it's fine. I'll improve that in the future. This is another niche gloves, but now I can never throw it away, by the way, because like it has too many valuable stats for niche use cases. Yeah, same thing. Well, actually this one less so, honestly, but this is like a potentially good DPS piece, so I'm never going to throw that away either. But yeah, I'll probably switch to like this piece on Asta, assuming it doesn't roll HP 400 times. So anyways, let's go. So yeah, we'll do the break build then. We gotta do traces though, but we'll use QQ. The question is to farm her traces a little bit. The question is, so I could do. No, that's hypercarry Jingliu. I could do my Jingliu team and just like replace Clara. I want to test two teams, right? I want to test Jingliu with QQ, or with QQ with Silverwolf. Jesus, I'm having a stroke. With Silverwolf, and right, and this team, she'll have a 50% chance to implant Quantum with Lynx on the team, and would have I would reach 100% defense shred with Pella. Which is I think the max, which I think is the cap for defense shred being relevant, and it would be a notable potential increase to. So it'd be a more hyper carry Jingliu basically, but I think that'd be quite strong and something I want to try. And if you and Silverwolf's ability to implant ice weakness is potentially relevant too, on top of implanting quantum weakness to increase damage, like increase the defense reduction and increase damage with 4-piece quantum. Although in this specific team with QQ, with Silverwolf and Pella, I think I don't actually like. Actually, let's check. What would be the expected situation I'd have for defense reduction. So Pella, I think, does like 42%. But because I'm not using Silverwolf's Lycon, I'm using this on her now. And I think with my Pella build, I guarantee this. So that's 42 plus 54, 56. God, I can math. Good lord. That's 56 defense shred, or defense ignore, defense decrease, whatever. Defense decrease. That's the terminology because they're different things anyway. So 56, and then I have freaking Jingliu's Lycon. So this is another 12%. Actually, no, this says ignore, not decrease. So I think this is actually separate. Okay. Someone can let me know in chat if this is not separate and this is just phrased differently, but it actually functions the same as defense decrease. But as far as I understand, it's the same as Genshin, where defense ignore and defense decrease is different. So this is actually not relevant for what we're doing here. I'm trying to see if we can reach 100% defense decrease with Silverwolf, because if we do, then I need to potentially there would actually be a reason to not use 4-piece quantum on Jingliu in this team. Like my other relic set that other than quantum would be better for Jingliu. 4-piece musketeers isn't the other build I have for Jingliu. So that would be, anyways. So we're at 54 with just Pella alone, and then 4-piece quantum. If they're quantum weak, which again, if I'm using Silverwolf, they would be quantum. They wouldn't always be quantum weak, but more often than not, they are going to be. So I can assume 20%. So that's 74. And then you go up to like something stupid like, I don't remember what she goes up to. I'm gonna have to check Yada. I'm going to HSR, not yada.top. If you don't know the website, it's literally just hsr.yada.top. I'll link in the chat in case you guys don't know about that useful website. I'm checking what Silverwolf's talent is at max level for her defense shred, but already with the 36% at level 1, to be clear, I'm already at 100%. So with her talent at level 10, it is 45% def shred. So I think because I'm hitting 100% defense decrease, not defense shred, whatever. Because I'm hitting 100% over 100% defense decrease with Pella and Silverwolf together with Jingliu, I think I actually don't want to use 4-piece quantum on her, funnily enough, which is fine. So I might do that. But first, let's just test with QQ, because this stream was titled for QQ anyways. And QQ, I don't have to worry about any nonsense like that. So let's configure a new team here. The question is, who do I use instead of... I mean, we could do no sustain, to be clear. That'd be funny. So who do I use instead of... Actually, I wanna put you. Can I drag? I can't drag. Okay, whatever. I want to use... Let's do you. And we'll put you over here. Adding a third quantum, by the way, does not increase the chance for Silverwolf's implant chance. In this case, because the way that Silverwolf's implant chance for like which element it does, it basically counts the total number of elements in the team, and then it splits the chance to implant between those evenly. So if I have 3 quantums and like an imaginary, that's 2 elements. It's going to be 50% chance for imaginary implant, 50% chance for quantum implant. So the only way to guarantee quantum implant is to have full mono quantum. And that means that, like, since Silverwolf is quantum, she always has, even if you're doing 4 element teams with Silverwolf in them, she has a 25% chance to implant quantum at all times. So anyways, the question is, I didn't even finish my question, is do I replace, in normal teams, like when I want a sustain, do I replace Tingyun or do I replace Bronya for QQ? If I replace Bronya, I have to switch QQ to speed boots, which is not the end of the world. It just is the thing I'd have to do. And if I replace Tingyun, we lose a lot of alt uptime. And that's right. There's upsides and downsides to including Silverwolf versus including either. As far as like damage goes, QQ or Silverwolf replacing Tingyun makes the most sense. Silverwolf is also more skill point negative. Like that's a problem too. Is if I replace Tingyun, I'm making the team eat more skill points. So I really don't know how well this is gonna work. I honestly think Silverwolf is only going to become super relevant with QQ to me when I should put QQ here, by the way, since this is a QQ team. Silverwolf is going to become truly relevant with QQ when Hanabi releases, since Hanabi, the current lead kit which we have is very vague, but it basically seems like Hanabi is going to be a Bronya, but Quantum, although we don't know that she's going to advance forward 100% like Bronya. She might advance forward 50%, and that can change her utility quite a lot relative to Bronya, to be clear. So I'm not saying she's just going to be a straight power cut Bronya, but she might be. She's basically rumored to be Hanabi is currently rumored to be a Quantum Bronya, so enabling full mono Quantum, and then also rumored to refund skill points. So the idea of replacing, my normal team with, this team, I could do full mono Quantum and replace Laucha with either Fushuan, which I don't have, or in my case, it would be Lynx, and then Bronya would be Hanabi, and then Tingyun with Silverwolf would be a full mono Quantum Tingyun team. So honestly, I think I'm going to get more value in the short term out of Silverwolf with Jingliu, as another option for like a more hyper carry focused Jingliu instead of Clara. But yeah, I don't know. And then that would also give me potential reason to, instead of doing things like swapping Jingliu off of the Quantum set, I'd probably want to actually do something like swap Pella maybe for Hanya, right? And that would be, then I could put Jingliu on attack boots, for example. Anyways, you get the point. Let's try without Tingyun. So we'll put Laucha here then. I didn't deploy the team. God, that's the wrong team. There we go. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's go. So yeah, I don't know, the energy. Oh, I gotta. No. I don't have to switch build at all. Okay. Quantum Orb, because I'm losing the damage percent from. I'm losing like 50% damage percent from Tingyun. That's up like 100% of the time. From my math, in that team before, when I'm using it, when I'm using Tingyun, I have so much damage percent on QQ on average. Like the threshold that I reach for my relics, to be clear, for my specific account, my specific situation, because I have like Bronya maxed out and her light cone and was using Tingyun, I needed a little bit over 200% damage percent, which is basically 2 skill uses on QQ, and then attack percent orb is better than Quantum Orb in my situation for QQ. Because I'm losing Tingyun's 50% damage percent, I think I'd probably want a Quantum Orb, but I'm not going to switch it because I just don't feel like it. So it's not going to be worse enough to a degree that it matters. I'm still have whack tons of damage percent. That attack orb is still a more than competent option, especially because I have an attack orb with better substats than I have Quantum Orbs, right? So anyways, let's figure out what we need for traces. I'm probably going to have to farm a whole lot. Effect hit rate, we'll get that one too. Yeah, I need to farm some of those. I don't need that, or that. That's good. Okay. And you don't need to level up Silverwolf's basics at all unless you just care to for some reason. If you're doing like crit Silverwolf for some reason. Normally you'd only do crit Silverwolf at like E2+. So there's only a 33.3% chance for Silverwolf to apply Quantum Weakness with this team. I believe so, yes. Yes, you are correct. Unless I'm incorrect on something, and it weights it differently because there's 2 Quantum. But I'm pretty sure, like the way that I originally thought it worked was that, like, in situations like this with 3 element teams, because you have 2 Quantum, the way that like I would have probably designed it is that Silverwolf would have had a 50% chance to implant Quantum, and then a 25% chance for Imaginary, and a 25% chance for Wind. But my understanding is it evenly splits, so yes, it should be a 1 in 3 chance for either of the 3 elements in the team, which is a little annoying. I could make it a 50-50 by putting Lynx instead of Laucha, which would be fine. I don't think it would actually meaningfully change the team that much, and in fact, just for funsies, we're going to do that because of a couple of reasons. One, I got E6 Lynx, and I kind of want to see how Lynx performs here. So, you know, we're going to try Lynx instead. So, there we go. Now we have a 50% chance to implant Quantum. Lynx will give a little bit of attack buff to QQ anyways, so I'll take it. Should be similar amount of skill point positive as Laucha is, but she's going to use more skill points situationally. Is kind of all it's going to come down to. But anyways, let's switch you back to your HP one, right? Where is it? There it is. The one more speed doesn't really matter, but the extra HP I figured may as well give her. Oh, what is my talent traces at for you? I forgot. 11. Nice. Okay. Yep. I forgot. I basically stopped right before max. That's good. Nice Lynx becoming a better healer is not something I'll complain about. I really like Lynx. I think they did a good job designing her. Okay. Traces. So I'm gonna need to craft a bunch of those. I'll craft those in a second. Let's craft these first. I want to get the major trace passives out of the way first. What do I need? I need 5. Okay. Blam. Alright. There's the major trace. Okay. I will get this effect hit rate passive eventually, but I'm going to prioritize leveling up talent, ultimate, and skill before I get this. But I will get this one real quick, because that's easy. Okay, and I'm kind of already out. That's great. Let's just make a bunch of them. Okay, there we go. Don't need attack. Don't need quantum. Don't need attack. Don't need quantum. Okay, yeah. So there's only just this one I need, and then now the main abilities. Okay, cool. Very nice. We'll see how high I can get this. We need to go farm. And okay, now I just need to craft. Shoop. I actually got Lynx for the first time today pulling for Argenti. No Hanya though. That's unfortunate. Hanya is probably going to be a pretty nice teammate. I mean, she does have some synergy with Argenti, particularly if you don't have Bronya, and like she could Hanya. I built Hanya with Argenti, can enable Argenti to use attack boots. So I don't know. It might be worth pulling more for an E0 Hanya genuinely if you don't have Bronya for Argenti. I think it might be worth the risk. So I don't know which banner to say you should wish on, because I don't know how. I don't really look at the eidolons. I didn't look at the eidolons for Argenti that much, so I can't meaningfully comment on that. And okay, now we need more. Okay, cool. Let's go see how the farming goes. I do have like how many fuels do I have? 9. Okay, cool. So I should be able to get her talents a decent bit leveled up. That's the wrong thing. Nihility. I'm gonna leave this in reserve. Actually, I mean, it doesn't really matter which I use now that I think about it, but I almost use all those. Let's use 2 for now. Actually, let's use 3. Okay, there we go. Realistically, we're gonna need 3. You know, I want to see how this team does an autoplay first. I just want to see what it does. Hey, quantum implant. Let's go. It's still gonna use QQ's ult at the wrong time, obviously. But I mean, I just kind of like doing this to watch what it does to see its behavior. Again, the skill point usage of Silverwolf is going to be the main problem here. Like, this is going to be a harder to play QQ team variation, but assuming Hanabi is, you know, a quantum Bronya that refunds skill points, this team variation should be very strong. Just, it loves spamming her skill. Jesus. I think it has used Silverwolf's skill every single turn. Yeah, it just every time. Okay. Off the top of my head, I believe you normally would want to alternate. you normally want Silverwolf to be skill point neutral, not negative. So this is probably a worse autoplay team, is what I can say, based on what I'm seeing right now, than my other team was. So my other team was skill point positive enough that it just did really well on autoplay. Not that this is not functional for autoplay, to be clear. It's obviously doing fine. Blam, 13k. I haven't actually been paying attention to if she's been getting any meaningful quantum breaks, but I think if I recall, quantum break, like the entanglement damage doesn't happen until like the enemy's next turn. So a lot of the quantum break damage you don't even see on the initial hit, which means it's less relevant in just dealing with little mobs situation. To be fair, enemies don't have quantum weakness, probably why she's spamming it. I mean, I don't know if they've actually programmed logic. That's some crap-tastic drops there, thanks game. I don't know if they've actually... Oh, I should play it myself now. Well, whatever. I'm just talking, so I'll let it just play. I don't know if they've actually programmed logic in being like, the enemy doesn't have quantum weakness. This character implants quantum weakness. Let's make sure... Like, I don't think they actually did that. I am skeptical. The reason is because, like, Pella has the same thing where her skill... Pella uses her skill every single time. And I think they just coded the skill differently, when skills do, like, a debuff. So Pella's skill does, like, the ice implant debuff or whatever. And so Pella has an annoying problem in autoplay where she just drains all your skill points. And it makes, like, my Jingliu team terrible on autoplay. It's like literally like 4 times slower at clearing content because it uses Jingliu's ult at the wrong time, and then also just it has no skill points because it uses Jingliu's or Pella's skill all the time. And this is giving me more the vibe of just Pella's skill than it is like, oh, they're trying to make sure, you know, it's it's implanting quantum weakness. But I don't know, if we fight enemies that are quantum weak already and use autoplay and it doesn't skill spam, then you're probably right. I don't think we've seen her do a single basic. Also just used a skill on, or it used I've never seen it use the healer's ult, Lynx's ult. Instead it was using her skill to heal, which is technically fine, I guess. In this content, it doesn't really matter. Autoplay isn't really supposed to be good. No, I know. That's part of why I'm saying I don't know if they actually programmed that logic in. That would imply they were trying to make autoplay actually have some meaningful logic, which I don't think they did. Hey, look at that. Nice heal. I do kind of like the idea of Lynx in this team. With her ability to try to, like, aggro on, like, say Bronya, because, like, a problem that happens sometimes is, you know, being that QQ is built for DPS, she's the least tanky. Well, okay, no, Silverwolf has defense orb, so yeah, QQ is the least tanky unit on this team, right? And that basically means that I don't know, it's really... So, QQ being the least tanky unit on this team means, like, if I can aggro enemies to attack, okay, that's whatever, that's fine. If I can aggro enemies to attack Bronya, who is, I think, probably the most tanky unit on this team, or Lynx herself, then that could be very, very good in specific situations. So, which is honestly more to say I'm not that sad about, like, not having Fu Xuan for this team. Yeah, realistically, Silverwolf is not doing a lot of work here. because she's also not going to get... Silverwolf is not going to get her ult back consistently in this team because enemies die, which means they don't have a debuff on them, so I'm not getting the energy. They don't have a defense reduction on them, so I'm not getting the energy. So, yeah, anyways. This autoplay is definitely better with Ting Yun because Ting Yun ult refunding is broken as heck. So yeah, this particular... Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna let it autoplay because it's there's no way to optimally do this because the enemies they die too quick. We'll see how this team works in Memory of Chaos. Like I said, I genuinely think I'm gonna get more value out of it just being an improvement for Jingliu in the hypercare situation of Jingliu versus Clara, and more Jingliu options is good. Good for me. So it's part of the reason I was fine with getting her. I initially wasn't sure that I was gonna use my guarantee for her or not versus like saving the guarantee for Ruan Mei, but I decided I would after realizing that like yeah, she's probably gonna be useful for Jingliu at minimum, probably, hopefully. If not, then I'm gonna be a little sad because I'm not gonna get much use out of her then maybe for a while. Outside of again just like I need to implant quantum weakness. If Hanabi is just like a quantum Bronya that refunds skill points, by the way, mono quantums with Seele or with QQ is going to be an absolute force to be reckoned with, because it's going to be like the most universal team in the game, since it will be able to guarantee weakness implant, use the broken ass quantum artifact set, relic set, and like I don't know, we'll see how they balance Hanabi. If Hanabi is not as strong as like total buffing utility as Bronya or whatever, like I expect Hanabi probably won't have the crit damage buffing, for example. Then that might help. They can balance it, right? The point is, I'd rather the Hanabi, you know, didn't have much attack buffing, crit damage buffing, or damage percent buffing. I would still like I'd have some, to be clear. If Hanabi doesn't have like any meaningful stat buffing, hey, thank you, game. If Hanabi doesn't have any meaningful stat buffing, she might not be an improvement to Bronya, even in this team. Other than the universality aspect for mono quantum. Yay, we got more thingies, more monies. Oh, I get this soon. That's nice because that is useful for I can make a Penacony ERR rope for Hanya. Not that I need Penacony specifically on Hanya, but it would be an option. And not that much worse than doing Von Whack in Hanya's case, since I'm building much of speed on Hanya anyway, so like Von Whack doesn't matter at all, so I may as well use Penacony. So yeah, I think I'm gonna make a Penacony ERR rope with that thing because I'm gonna want one anyways. And maybe I'll get lucky and it'll get speed. Okay, let's see what we can do. Let's see, we're gonna get... I'm probably gonna stop her talent at level 6 for now, and after level 6 I'll prioritize her ult and her skill. And okay, I already need to... Okay, I got less from that farming than I expected, to be honest. That's not... I thought 3 fuels... that was 3 fuels worth. I thought 3 fuels was going to be enough at least to get to level 6, but it's not. That's really sad. Oof. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's not even enough to get 2 of them to level 6. That's oof. That's a bit of an oopsies. Not an oopsies, it's just an oof. How many embers do I have? Do I care that? How much does it cost for these? It costs like... I need to keep... You know what? Yeah, screw it. I think I'll be fine. Where's the other one? There it is. Okay. Blam. Okay. And blam. I will probably level this more, probably to level 8 at least, but I'll have to double check the tables for guaranteeing implant chance based on the EHR I have or whatever to see how relevant it actually is for the increase. But skill and ultimate, I think I will get to max level. Anyways, and this will probably just stay at level 8, but it'll stay at level 6, I think, for this video. And I think, like, as far as like increasing the chance that this applies, it'll make more sense to get this effect hit rate trace over this. Right. What is her effect hit rate at in this break build, by the way? 112. Okay, nice. So she'll be at 120, which is good. More than I need. Obviously, I'm gonna want to switch to a little bit more break, but it's fine. Okay. Let's. How many can I get? Synthesize, convert, and convert. Take a drink of water. And where's my mouse? There's my mouse. All right, level. I don't think it really matters which one I level first to level 8. I'll get them both to level 8. Okay, I'm going to use a few more fuels, see where we get. I'll decide where I want to stop. I think I would like to get them both to level 9 for this video. But I'd also like to get this trace if I can. So we'll see where we end up fuels-wise. So more autoplay, let's go. I'm probably going to have to use all my fuels realistically, but whatever. It's fine. I'm fine with doing that because like I just, resin is resin. Toilet paper is toilet paper in this game. It doesn't do anything for you if you don't use it, is my opinion. So if you have something you're going to do anyways to use it, may as well use it. That's my perspective. Not that like I'm going to begrudge anyone for saving it. Like, I think there's reasons to save, obviously. The reason I saved 9 is because I knew I was going to need it for like farming Silverwolf. I want to get mostly done with Silverwolf so that I can like farm for like Hanya things or whatever. Because I'm definitely gonna need more trace materials for Hanya. Time for a bug. Waiting her to break the game to be fitting with a mass fool. What does that mean, Sylveon? I'm confused. Is there something thematic about, like, Hanya needs to be broken because mass fools are strong or something? I think Sample's rumored to be a mass fool or something, right? Or hinted to be in the game. Or was he outright said to be one? I don't remember. I don't even know what the mass fools are exactly. It very much smelled of, this is Penacony plot. Get excited for 2.0. I'll experience the Penacony story when it happens. I'm relatively impervious to hype attempts. Winning the only time worth saving is when there's new domain bosses. Yeah, that too. So there's definitely plenty of reasons to save. In my case right now, I think it makes sense to use, and I was purposely saving for this anyways. I can't wait, assuming I get Ruan Mei, I can't wait to spend the next 7 eternities in farming for harmony traces. I have so many resources that I dump, like harmony resources that I dumped into Yukong, and I just like never use Yukong anymore. I'm a little bit sad about it. Not that Yukong's bad to still have, like, as a character to use. She's still decent. She's just annoying to use, and I don't want to have to think about how to use her, is why I don't like her. Give me good drops. That's good drops. Let's go. Thank you, game. Alright. EBG Sample is a mass fool confirmed in the Pokemon event along with Hanabi. That's what I thought. I thought it was confirmed in game. Victory. By the way, because I don't have anything else to talk about, I'm going to talk about Genshin for a second. I'll just... this is not going to become a video because... just as like when I pulled for Elegy, I honestly think this was a mistake to do. And this was a mistake as far as like, I had to spend money to do this. I've been enjoying Hybrid Raiden so much, and I think... like I believe so strongly that Hybrid Raiden is the correct thing to do with Staff of Scarlet Sands, and specifically my belief is that if you're someone who really likes Raiden, right, and you like doing carry Raiden, I think it makes more sense to get Staff of Scarlet Sands over C2 Raiden. C2 Raiden still has value to a hybrid Raiden playstyle, but like, I was doing calcs yesterday, a whole lot of calcs. I spent like 5 hours doing calcs in different teams for hybrid Raiden on not polearms only, right? I have obviously been using hybrid Raiden on polearms only. That's what gave me the idea for it originally, and that's why I wanted Staff of Scarlet Sands for my main account. And I was like, you know what? Getting Staff of Scarlet Sands is my favorite weapon because this EM stat conversion is bonkers. I decided I was going to risk for that weapon. Without spending money, I spent like almost all of my Star Glitter and the pulls I had since since the Farina summons, and that was about 100 summons, and I got Ayatol's weapon and Aquila Favonia, which is rough. And then yesterday, after doing my calcs for hours, I just decided, you know what? Yeah, this is just going to give me a lot more value out of Raiden, a character that I have regretted getting originally because like I don't like carry Raiden, and Hyper Bloom Raiden is like better in some ways than Kuki, but not always better, because healing is nice. And so Hybrid Raiden, though, is like a best of both worlds build and lets me have a lot of fun with Raiden, and notably it opens up the ability to do like a carry Raiden playstyle with Raiden, like with carry Raiden teams where Raiden's doing big burst damage with way more team versatility than minimum drops, with way more team versatility than normal carry Raiden. And particularly because I have C2 Farina, I can do a lot of abusive shenanigans with like combination of C2 Farina and just using Prototype Amber as my healer on Nahida. But you don't necessarily need Farina to be clear for Hybrid Raiden with Staff of Scarlet Sands to be relevant. Like Hybrid Raiden, to be clear, can work with just Farina and not Staff of Scarlet Sands, but Hybrid Raiden works better with just Staff of Scarlet Sands and not Farina than no Staff of Scarlet Sands and Farina. Like in the calcs that I was doing, I was in all the teams I was doing, I was checking like what the difference of Staff of Scarlet Sands was for Hybrid Raiden versus the other best option, which would be the new Battle Pass polearm. So new Battle Pass polearm gives a bunch of EM, gives a bunch of crit, has decently high base attack. Like, it's a pretty good weapon conceptually for Hybrid Raiden, right? Because Hybrid Raiden wants crit, Hybrid Raiden wants EM. But it was literally like in the worst case scenario, Staff of Scarlet Sands was 50% better. Just for like the big damage number I get, and actually substantially more better when you factor in the fact that it has like 15% more crit rate too. So like on the low end, Staff of Scarlet Sands was like 60% better than, which is insane. That's an insane, significantly improvement, and that's why like it's such a significant improvement that like Staff of Scarlet Sands on Raiden truly enables a very different playstyle on Raiden that, in my opinion, when you have Staff of Scarlet Sands for Raiden, is actually not even opinion. It's honestly objective. My goal when I make the video, it's not going to come out during the current banner because I gotta like plan around it more and figure out exactly what I want to all include. But I'm gonna make a few videos on Hybrid Raiden, one on like polearms only specifically, but one not on polearms only, in the context of like trying to like show why it's relevant for other accounts. It's genuinely, I think, one of the rare only instances where I think it can be worth going for a 5-star weapon, despite the difficulty to acquire it, because it just makes more Raiden carry team options possible. It makes Raiden more fun, in my opinion. That is an opinion, obviously, but like, and you can still use, you can still do hybrid Raiden. Like I was using Bennett yesterday on Marshall Hunters so it was Farina, Bennett, and my Farina's still C0, to be clear. I was doing Raiden with Marshall Hunters with EM main stat Goblet, EM main stat Timepiece, and Marshall Hunters is a little bit weird with Staff of Scarlet Sands, of course, because like you need to avoid crit rate. I can't think of freaking your minimum drops. But like I got and what was weird was I got more damage than I calced I should have gotten. Like, I was doing calcs with a crowned Raiden burst, and I have a level 8 Raiden burst, and I was getting like 30% more damage than I thought I was going to get. And I was doing with Caesar, and I was doing calcs like with C2 Farina too, so I was quite confused as to why I was seeing in practice. Like, I was getting bigger damage numbers against the Rift Hounds in Abyss, and the calcs that I was doing was assuming an enemy that had lower resistance. So I was seeing like 30% plus more damage than I expected, and I'm not quite sure why. But basically, I have a 100% crit rate Raiden build that gets, when I have all the external EM buffs going, gets close to like, I think like 28,000 hyper blooms. Raiden can get vapes thanks to C6 Bennett, if you're using Bennett, right? And also just increase her burst damage a lot, right? So Raiden gets like 3,500 attacks, like an attack amount that's normal, like a similar amount to like what you get in normal carry Raiden teams. Like I'm getting more point. What I'm getting to here, I was getting more damage in this Raiden playstyle, in this Raiden playstyle, than I would with a normal carry Raiden team. And normal carry Raiden teams, like hyper carry Raiden teams, like of the like maximized hyper carry Raiden damage is like Bennett, Kazuha, C6, Sara. And those teams do like basically no damage outside of what Raiden's damage is. But like Raiden's damage with C2 Raiden is so high that it's like it's something you can do, but like requires C2 Raiden. This does not require C2 Raiden. Gives more damage with a C0 Raiden than it would otherwise. And the team functions and does a lot of damage outside of just Raiden's damage. But it's still almost all Raiden's damage because Raiden is also doing hyper blooms, right? And you can do things like, you know, with C6 Bennett, although C6 Bennett isn't required, but you can do things with C6 Bennett like getting 30k vapes on her normal attacks when you're not in her burst. And it's so fun. And I was getting I saw 165,000 damage on Raiden's burst in Abyss with Staff of Scarlet Sands on 4-piece Martial Saint Hunters, and I'm pretty sure I can get substantially higher damage on actually an emblem build, but I don't have the artifacts for it right now. I need an EM timepiece that's not entirely cope. So, anyways, this is not to try to like bait people into pulling for Staff of Scarlet Sands. I'm going to specifically make sure I don't post this video until after the Staff of Scarlet Sands banner is coming. So this video might come out probably like before Raiden's banner rerun, which is presumably going to be in about like the 4 weeks from now, like a month from now, I think. So like near the start of the year, I'll release this video because I want it to be like, hey, if you're considering going for C2 Raiden, consider maybe not and just like saving for Staff of Scarlet Sands instead, because it does more for you than for Raiden specifically than it would, and it's potentially useful for other characters than getting C2 Raiden would be, and that's kind of the point, right? Like, but yeah. Anyways, it's strong. Staff of Scarlet Sands is my favorite weapon in Genshin. It has more value to me and than certain characters does, and that's all I can say. Let's craft the thingies. If I end up getting Raiden, getting my last Seracon, I'll probably try hybrid. You have sauce, nice. Yeah, I highly recommend it. I also got a random Kirara when I was pulling for Staff of Scarlet Sands. So I'm at C3 Kirara, which I'm like, that's bad. I got a random Kirara from the weapon banner. Oh, look at my money, by the way. 612, 6162. That's satisfying. It's not quite like repeating pattern. It would have to be 612, 6126. No, wait. It would have to be 6126. No, yeah. 612, 6126. That would have been almost perfect. Anyways, I'm getting distracted by stupid brain. Okay, we don't even have enough for one more. That's so awful. Okay, let's... I don't really need the effect hit rate trace, I think, right now. So I'm going to spend the last fools I have and use these quick. Yeah, if you're saving for characters, to be clear, I still think, you know, that's where most of the enjoyment in Genshin comes from, is playing with characters. But if you're someone who's like me at all, and you're in a situation where like you feel like you just haven't enjoyed Raiden and haven't gotten like, Raiden was my #1 character I felt like I regretted getting, And I can say with Raiden on Staff of Scarlet Sands, I no longer regret getting Raiden. So yeah, if you love Raiden, I think a better show of love for Raiden is doing a weird arse best of both worlds hybrid build. And again, I'll make a video. This video is going to be really in-depth because it's mathematically just like better than normal carry Raiden teams. Like if you have C2 Raiden, maybe not necessarily, but I'm factoring in the fact that this is like a weapon is easier to acquire than a C2, right? To be clear, you can get other value out of going for like a C2 Raiden, basically the other 4 stars in the banner. That might make it make more sense for you to go for C2 Raiden over Staff of Scarlet Sands, but Staff of Scarlet Sands enabling a hybrid build to be so much more relevant, and relevant outside of just with Farina, to an extent that her team versatility goes through the roof, and I don't know, it feels like it's a really unique case of a weapon that actually gives more value to a character. That it's less just, oh, a damage increase, and more it's something that's not possible to anywhere near the same degree without it, right? So, yeah. And I say this as someone who, like, has regretted a lot of weapon pulls that I've done. I was almost really regretting this one, but after actually getting Staff of Scarlet Sands, leveling it up yesterday, and testing it after doing 5 hours of calculations, I don't regret it. And this is before activating C2 Farina and doing anything truly absurd. From my calculations, I'll just like give a spoiler. When I activate C2 Farina, and I use Sara, C6 Sara, or Kazuha. Kazuha can give similar damage numbers, but the problem with Kazuha instead of Sara is like swirling Electro when you have Nahida on the team and only one Electrine is potentially really hard. But with Sara, instead of Kazuha, my calcs were showing with C2 Farina getting like 230,000. But I must have been like accidentally factoring things wrong, because again, like my calcs when I got that 165,000 that I saw in game with Bennett, I thought I was going to see like 120,000, and that was against an enemy with lower resistances. But I saw 160,000, so I think I might get towards like 280,000, 300,000 if I have the same error occurring with my other with my maximized calcs with C6 Sara, which is ridiculous. Like, to be clear, that's abusing my C2 Farina, abusing my C2 Nahida, and I haven't even activated C2 Farina yet, so like I'm gonna have to do 100 other tests before I even consider testing that. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's just a example of like a way to get value out of Raiden that doesn't require investing into selfish constellations. I don't like selfish constellations in Genshin. For limited 5 stars. The only constellations I like are supportive relevant constellations. That's why I got C2 Farina. And C2 Nahida. C2 Nahida I honestly kind of regret because it's not that necessary. It just is like more than necessary, and like it's fun in the seeing Bloom's crit aspect, but like that just gets old eventually. Next poll, elegy for Sara. I have elegy. I have elegy Sylveon. I mean, if I had planned better, I wouldn't have pulled for elegy. If I had thought more ahead of time, being like, yeah, I'm planning to go for Staff of Scarlet Sands, I probably would have skipped elegy for the sake of, because like if I had skipped elegy, skipped trying for elegy, I wouldn't have had to spend money to get Staff of Scarlet Sands. I would have just had enough wishes. But I have elegy, because I don't know if I got it at pity, but it was close to pity if I got an early. I wished on the elegy banner, which was a risk because fucking Rio's weapon was garbage, but I was like, this is a supportive weapon that has high buffing potential in this situations. I think I want this. I wanted it in particular as an option to throw on Yelan. in that way, like, I figure if I throw elegy on Yelan, because of the fact it's going to increase my damage, like my main like on-field damage dealer's damage, less than it's going to increase Eidolon's damage. People will like yell at me less for like having Eidolon constellations. Like I can use Eidolon in videos, right? And just power down Eidolon by putting Elegy on her, because Eidolon will do a lot less damage personally with Elegy, but it will let me use Eidolon, power her down while Eidolon still is doing relevant, very useful things, right? Right now I have Eidolon, by the way, on Elegy with an emblem build, but I put a defense percent circlet on her. I put a defense percent circlet on her, and now she's doing like an amount of damage with Elegy or with Fab. It's the same damage, like for her personal damage. She's doing an amount of damage that I think a highly invested C0 Eidolon would do. Which is what I wanted her. So by putting her on a defense circlet, I have powered down my Eidolon significantly enough that I don't need to worry about her constellations improving her damage. Why? Because Eidolon does too much damage when I like put her on full damage mode. Like she's actually bonkers. Like I have my Eidolon constellations being triple crown, and like if I put my really good like emblem artifacts or 2-piece HP 2-piece Hydra artifacts on her, in my like Noelle team, she starts to do like she's doing 12k on her burst hits with my extremely powered down defense circlet. What do you think she does with a crit damage circlet? With Aqua Simulacra, or with a crit rate circlet with a decent amount of crit damage and Aqua Simulacra, right? Like on an invested emblem build, it's unrealistic. And like, so I power down Eidolon so that I can get an understanding of like how my Noelle team feels without Eidolon doing absolutely bonkers amounts of single target damage, right? So I'm doing about 12k with Farina in the team, who is, you know, buffing Eidolon's damage meaningfully. So my Eidolon is now powered down to like a probably more like what a C2 would be, because I obviously can't disable C2, the additional hits. So my Eidolon is doing like similar damage to a highly invested C0 Eidolon with Fab / an energy recharge weapon. And if I put Aqua on her and put an actual crit circlet on her, though, like it's so much damage that it like distorts the perspective I could have for like how good a Noelle team, how good Noelle Farina Eidolon is, right? It's so sad that you spent artifact XP for a defense percent piece. It's actually a piece that I leveled up a long time ago. I didn't spend any extra. Well, okay, I did technically. It was like a defense percent with like double crit max roll 4-line with ER. I think if I recall, I leveled it up on stream like a year ago or something. Oh, come on, minimum. Fuck you, game. I think I leveled up on stream like a year ago, and it rolled like 40 CV. It's like 10.1 crit rate, 20 crit damage, and like 10 ER too. It's a godly defense percent piece. It's just like useless, but useful now for me because I can put it on Eidolon. And now if I ever use Eidolon in a video, I'm like, yes, I have Eidolon constellations, but this is my Eidolon circlet, and this is her crit ratio. Yes, the constellations decrease her damage, but I have purposely lowered her damage to a point that she should be doing similar damage that you would see on a highly invested lower constellation build. That's the basic idea. Because Mihoyo won't let me turn off constellations, so that's how I have to turn off constellations. Like if I had C6 Farina, you want to know what I have to do? If I had C6 Farina, I'd have to just remove her artifacts. That's how I would pick C6 Farina. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. If I had C6, if I randomly got C6 Farina in a 10 pull, which obviously that doesn't really happen, but if I randomly got C6 Farina in a 10 pull, I'd be like, all right, no artifacts for Farina. I'm not even trolling. I'm not trolling. I would probably do it. I might keep a crit rate circlet on her to make sure I can trigger Fab reliably. Is the only thing. So I'd remove all artifacts from Farina other than a crit rate circlet. Fab is better than Aqua in a lot of situations. Oh yeah, I'm aware. I gotta craft more of these. Alright, how many are we gonna get? Hey, good, we got enough I think to get both to level 9, looks like. Right? Yeah, we do. Okay, good. So yeah, I'll probably level these to max to be clear. But level 9 is more than enough for this. And now only Jesus Christ, I've been streaming for 3 hours. Only 3 hours in, I have Silverwolf done. Oh, God. How long did I talk about stats for on Silverwolf? I think I talked about it for, like, literally fucking 3 hours, or an hour. Oh, God. Okay, it's fine. Anyways, let's go to Memory of Chaos so we can actually test things. Wow. Alright, we're gonna try... We'll try break Silverwolf with QQ. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Actually, first... Is this event fully unlocked yet? No. Okay, I'll do that tomorrow then. Oh, and then there's a new event too. Whatever. Oh yeah, now that Hua Hua's gone, I can finally do this quest. I haven't done this quest because I didn't want to, like... I did a little bit of it to unlock the new area, but I haven't done that quest because I didn't want to, like Hua Hua as a character, and then end up wanting to wish for her. Yeah. Anyways. I really wish I didn't do as many pulls for Hua Hua in hindsight now, because I probably would have E4 Hanya if I didn't do those extra wishes for Hua, but oh well, whatever. Let's go to Chaos. Oh yeah, my plan, by the way, for my Aqua Simulacra is to put Aqua on Fischl, most likely, is my thinking. So, I'll still get meaningful value out of Fischl, and people will, you know, no one complains about people using a good weapon on Fischl, because Fischl deserves it, and Fischl's a 4-star, so, you know, even though Aqua, you could probably make the argument that Aqua is a stronger weapon on Fischl than it is on Yelan. Because of the thing like Sylvian just mentioned, where sometimes you want Fav or like Elegy over other weapons on Yelan in certain teams, right? So, whereas Fischl, like, always basically gets a lot of value. So, yeah, what floor am I on? 8? Okay. I just stopped because, like, it's, I don't know. I don't remember why it stopped. It doesn't matter. Well, conveniently, these are not quantum, or that is quantum weak. Okay. I'm going to do these guys. Let's see. So, we'll do QQ, Silverwolf, you, and Bronya. And then, oh, interesting, this lets me use Tingyun for Jingliu. Okay, so we can do you. We're doing a more hyper carry Jingliu here then. We'll see how that goes. That'll be kind of interesting.
Trouble ahead.
I know this is a new enemy cycle, by the way, so I have not fought some of the new enemies that are at the higher difficulty at all yet. So we'll see how this goes. Meanwhile, after you told me who was good with Kafka, I ended up pulling her. I understand, Sylveon. If someone informed me that of some, like, specific, like, synergy that I, like, had the ability to do and really needed to try with QQ, it probably would cause me to pull. Okay, buff the person. And let's do, I almost did I'm in the habit of using my healer, using a skill on Lynx with because normally I do Lynx, Pella, Clara, Jingliu, and normally I use Lynx's skill at the start of the team, or start of the combat. Let's implant some ice penetration to you. Do this. Alright. Seems okay. What do we get for the ult? 126k. This is juicy. Okie dokie. Let's use this. And schmick. That should, I think, let me, by the way, get... we don't have the defense trade going because of New Wave, but that should let me get her ult back in her next auto, which will keep her in her state for an extra turn, which is good. That's why Tingyun is good with Jingliu. Okay, we're not going to have the defense trade, which is sad. Oh well. I'll put Ice Pen on her. This team variation seems like it, because, you know, Silverwolf, because Fox is very skill point positive. I get a lot of ice penetration, like additional skills on Pella, which is nice. Let's just do this. Okie dokie. And make sure we do this. Keeps her in this state. And this will. Oh, I should have targeted the other one. Whoops. You know, I lost a meaningful amount of damage there. Oh well. I think I just have to do a basic here, but I'm gonna do skill anyways to add some ice pen. Do that. Oh, and they're just gonna die. Okay, that's fine. I'll get to see what single target damage we get here. Is your ice pen gonna expire? No, it is not. Okay, so I don't need to do skill. And we'll do this though. Alright, let's see. This should be some pretty high single target damage. It's not. This enemy's not ice weak, so it's not like the max I could see. 81k, nice. Okay, what the frick does what does your technique do? I actually don't know. Does it attack? I think it does. Okay. Do you then? I think it actually might be relevant to use QQs. Yeah, I'm gonna use. Normally, I don't use QQ's thing because it's not actually ideal to have a bunch of extra starting tiles in the other team. I think it might make sense in this team. Does that do a weakness input at the start? No, it just does a bunch of... Okay, I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to look at... I don't actually remember what her technique does. Okay. I'll do skill on you. Quantum, nice. Okay. And... do it. Okay, I think... Yeah, I think I still... The extra tiles in the first turn is still not relevant, so... I'm going to use an awkward thing, and this is like part of why like Lynx's E4 is not relevant. Like I don't want to use like Lynx's E4 to buff QQ at all. I think I mentioned that earlier in the stream, but I'm not going to do that because that's just like not actually something I want. I don't want to aggro enemies to QQ. That'd be bad. She's the least tanky enemy, right? Or she's the least tanky of my units, so could be relevant to put it on Silverwolf, but I think I'm just going to take the skill point. I didn't see how much like quantum break damage I got from this thing, but we'll see. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this, and of course it implanted. Oh, it had quantum weakness already. I feel like oh no, it's quantum. Of course, it's gonna do damage when it comes back, so that's gonna die. We'll try to see what that damage that does when it has a turn. Or no, shoot, I'm going to kill it with QQ. Frick, I want to see what quantum damage it does. Oh well.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Oh, we'll see what quantum damage this does. Unless QQ kills this too. So that's 15k on initial activation. It'll probably be like around 15k, or 50k, I think. After it gets back up is my guess. Unless QQ kills it. Which might happen. Uh-oh. I think QQ is going to kill it. Oh yeah. Oh my god. That's a very... Okay. I mean, it's defense ignore and quantum... Like, okay. Not that surprising in hindsight. I never did actual calcs for it. That was a lot more damage than expected. I mean, obviously the 210,000. Like I've seen similar damage numbers, but I only use I think 2 skills there, and like I don't have Tingyun's damage percent bonus, right? And I don't have Tingyun's attack buff going, so that was quite a lot. I'm gonna do this. Well, we're not gonna see what the break damage does for a little bit here, but that's fine. Okay, implant you. And then... Yes, I think I will do this. Good, we got a skill point refund, that's nice. Do this, do this. That's fine. And we'll do ult. Wham. Yeah, I still think this team might be worse, to be clear, than my other team, because like not having Ting Yun and not being able to abuse QQ's ult as much is a pretty big downside. Schmack you, I guess. See if we can break Svarog and, oh my god, okay. Turns out Laucha is a good sustain when units get hyper-focused down. I don't think I need to do this. I didn't get her ult back! Excuse me. I don't know if I effed up something, or if that's because, like, the new wave screwed it up. She has... Okay. Okay. Shite, man. Alright. Really wanted that, but oh well. Well, now I got it back. No, you controlled me before I could activate. You actual buttweight. Okay, it's fine. Svarog's a butthole. This is not... Really? You matched without me drawing any tiles. QQ, god dang it. Okay, it's fine. Everything's gone wrong, but it's fine. I'm just gonna target this. Good. Okay. Black white. Do this. Alright, we're gonna trigger break on him. So yeah, 15k. And then let's actually gonna do this because we don't have much skill points, and you keep on getting targeted, which is not surprising because I put this on you, but we'll just use ult. Blam.
More enemies.
You still have quantum weakness. I should probably implant you. Okay, actually, yeah, QQ has fucking 3 tiles matched already, so I guess I will implant you. Yeah, okay. Well, on the upside, this should not kill Svarog, I don't think. Yep, okay, we're gonna see what Svarog gets for damage. So we're finally gonna see actually what the break damage gets. So we did 15k on initial break, right, from her damage. You know, let's do you. Well, actually, oh wait, QQ can still kill. Shit. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do 1 skill, 2 skills. Okay, I'm gonna not do any more skills. Obviously, normally I would. That was less than I thought. That was like 23k break. He had defense reduction. That was substantially less than I thought I should have been. Interesting. Okay. Not sure what's going on there exactly. Need to re-implant you. Oh boy. Can you stop? Like, actually just be less of a butthole, please.
I think something could be. Choose your strike. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
You need to hit them 5 times to stack entanglement on them. Yeah, see, okay, this is, I'm not used to, like, actually engaging with break effect in any meaningful way. I forgot that you need to, that quantum break does that. I forgot, so that's why. Okay, because I didn't actually hit Svarog a bunch of times because I didn't want to kill him. So, of course, then I didn't build stacks on entanglement, therefore I didn't actually get any that meaningful a break. But still, I mean, that was Silver Wolf. She broke him, and she contributed 40,000 damage, right? A supportive unit that largely is meant to buff your hyper carry's damage. Dealing 40,000 damage is not nothing, and that was on the very low end of the spectrum of what she should get, right? That makes sense. Okay. Now we'll play less stupidly since we realize what's going on. So yeah, that seems like appropriate damage numbers then. I assume I would see more towards the 50k if I had gotten a bunch of hits on him. This is the anti-quantum abyss, I swear. But that's why we have Silver Wolf. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do Jingliu, I guess, on the second side, of course. Tingyun, Silver Wolf, or Tingyun, Silver Wolf, Tingyun, Vouchers, Jingliu, and Pella. And realistically, like, if I struggle with QQ here, I think, like, I can still get value, right, out of Silver Wolf right now, even outside of Jingliu teams, by doing Seele instead of QQ. Especially if I put my better artifacts that I have on QQ on Seele. Just because, like, the skill point issue is slightly less of an issue, I think, right? I think. Seele is still obviously skill point greedy, but in a different way than QQ.
Ready when you are.
Alright, we're not going to use Ching Chui's thing the first turn here. We'll see how that, if that does any difference. I think Lynx's technique does, like, nothing, right? It just does, like, HP restore. It's not really relevant at the start of the battle.
Trickier to crack.
Okay. Well, yeah, this is one of the new butthole enemies. Like, it does a lot of damage. That was its weak attack that it did there. Not cool. Okay. Got Aochaki, that's pretty nice. Alright, fish dead. Nice staff reduction. Alright, let's whack this. See what we can do on that. So this boy might take a lot of quantum break. Well, not a lot. I've only hit it once, right? I could hit it again. Actually, no, you know what? We're gonna hit it again. So, yeah, it has... I think we can actually check, right? Yeah, so it has 3 stacks of entanglement, right? I kind of want to just attack it again to see what we can get up to. You know what? Screw it. Oh god, don't kill it! Shit. I did not think Bronya was going to get close to killing it. Okay, let's... Oh, also we can do this on you. Alright. And how much health? Okay, I swear to God if Lynx kills this. No! God damn it! Shit! Oh, the frickin' the blessing effect was probably gonna kill it too. Whatever, okay. That was just a whole entire waste then. I did that because I wanted to see max break effect damage. Ah, crap. Oh well, it's fine. We'll get 2 stacks. Oh no, you're just gonna die. Okay, never mind. See, you see, the problem with Silver Wolf break effect is this is the problem with break effect, honestly, in general, to an extent. You don't see a lot of break effect damage sometimes when things are dead before the break damage matters. Yeah, but theoretically, the harder content it gets, the more relevant it is, so it's fine. It's just funny. Okay, you are a butthole that I don't like the existence of, so... Okay, well, let's, like, do this, by the way. Some HP restore going. Okie dokie then. Alright, let's do some actual damage with my gamblers. Hey, we got Autarky, nice. And we'll do one more skill, why not? And do that. Get max. This is gonna be, well, on the... Oh no, we didn't... frick, we implanted wind, didn't we? Crap, okay, that's unfortunate. I was gonna say this is gonna be near max damage with QQ here, but... On the one target, specifically. We didn't implant Quantum, so we are losing a not insignificant amount of damage. And then we just didn't crit twice in a row. Bro. What? My QQ has a good amount of crit rate. I got 79%, man. Like, double non-crit in a row bullshit. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Can I have fun this time?
Okay, so this is a problem, like, where, like, I would like to conserve skill points, right? For QQ, so I don't really want to attack, but it still might make sense to attack. And like I obviously don't have ult up on QQ or anything, so I think it makes more sense to do a basic here. Right? But I would have liked to do a weakness implant. Oh my god, I got real unlucky there. Oh, but I got lucky at the end. Alright, QQ claiming clutch there. That normally doesn't happen. Let's smack you. You have a lot of stacks of wind shear on you. Oh god, you're gonna kill Bronya, aren't you? Oh, we're fine. Okay. I don't know if I'd actually describe this as fine, to be clear, considering we have like 0 skill points.
Assistance is time.
But you know what? We'll figure it out somehow. Alright, let's smack you.
This combat needs a
Still haven't been able to implant. Yeah, this... I think we're seeing some of the problems with this team right now in this situation here. This is a slightly weird case here, where I would like to use QQs, or like to use QQ here before they take actions. The problem is, of course, I'm probably going to have 0 skill points on QQ, and therefore the value of doing that is very low. So it probably just makes more sense to do this. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Let's see if we can actually get some shite going here. Yeah, that's fine. At least there's some skill points for next turn. And indeed, the skill point economy, that's what I thought the issue in this team was going to be, so it's not, like, surprising. I just... What? Bro. That's like some of the lowest damage I've ever seen from QQ. Like, I didn't crit again. Only had 1 skill damage when I was going, but I still had defense shred going, but didn't have quantum weakness, right? So this team feels even more RNG basically than QQ normally feels. Like my other QQ team with Ting Yun, right? It feels way more optimized and like consistent. This is just more QQ. Like I can get higher potential single target damage, but more RNG is how this feels right now. So. Yeah, I'm kind of getting the vibe of what I thought it would be, wherein, like, I don't know if this is going to be that relevant until I can do true mono quantum. And even then, it might still be hard depending on what, you know, Hanabi exactly ends up being. But if she refunds skill points and, like, makes it so the skill point economy is not a problem, and I can just, you know, spam Silverwolf's skill and, you know, still have skill points kind of for QQ, and, like, it might just be perfectly fine, right? Like... There we go. There's some actual fucking damage. Christ almighty, man. Like, yeah, like, they're right here. It just doesn't make sense to use her implant again, right? So, I don't know. There's... I think what I need to consider, actually, in this case, is using Bronya in the more traditional way. So, that would mean less speed on Bronya, right? So, I'd be playing a skill point neutral Bronya, where you'd be doing the normal Bronya thing, where you, like... One turn you use Bronya's skill on QQ. By the way, Bronya getting controlled is really fucking annoying.
I should have brought a chair with me.
What do I do here? I'm gonna do that. So Bronya doesn't die. And now I still can't do... Fucking Jesus. And because I didn't implant there, I didn't get my ult back. God damn it. Don't kill my... On the other side, I'm not dying. But, yeah, anyways, playing Bronya in a normal Bronya fashion, playing a skill point neutral Bronya, where I need to, like, speed tune her a little bit to QQ instead of just fast Bronya, hyper speed Bronya. QQ would probably need speed boots, though. And then I need to, of course, figure out the speed, and, like, it's just, like, I don't think I'm going to actively choose to do this, that configuration, but... It could still work, I think, better and be smarter with skill point conservation. Yeah, we're just like Silverwolf has done nothing for this team in this fight, like in the end here.
I taste some malice in the air.
Let's do you.
Let's wait.
Do you. On the other hand, again, though, like the value of freeing up Ting Yun to another team is very high. So it's not like it's necessarily that horrible of a thing to make it the team slightly worse. It's still cleared that content, right? This is floor 9 of memory phase. It's not like it's super easy. We'll see if it clears floor 10. I'm a little skeptical if we run into the same issues we did there. I'm not sure what the enemies are. I'll inject you. Welcome back, Jason. We're probably ending the stream shortly after I finish murdering the world here. Well, maybe not shortly, because I also got to test Silver Wolf with Jingliu.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Seize the moment.
And give you energy. Schmeck.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
I'll see you off.
And good, you're dead. This means we're probably not going to get energy on Hella back, which is unfortunate. Okay, let's do this.
Eternal state.
And will you be doing another live? I mean, maybe this weekend. No guarantees, though. I think I want to do a stream this weekend. I just don't know what about. Because the weekend after this coming weekend, I'm going to a Christmas party, so I probably won't be. Like that'll be a day of like family socializing, and then I'm just gonna want a break day, and I'm not gonna want to stream the next day. Let's put ice on you. I don't think we're gonna. Yeah. See that. I could have avoided this by doing, because I had the skill points. I think again, I haven't played this team much, with Tingyun. What I should have done there, because I have excess skill points, I should have used before when I used Pella's basic. I should have used Pella's skill because it would have given me slightly more energy, which means I would have gotten Pella's ult back there. So that's unfortunate. That's a significant damage loss, but I think it's not going to be that much of a problem, obviously. Really wish Pella would have gotten an attack there, to be honest. But oh well. Ow. Loucha being selfish, healing himself. Appreciate it.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Okay, can't even see this dude. What the fuck? What's happening? Is this a bug? I can't. His health bar is like attached to like a fixed point in my screen, and I can't see him. I don't even know what weakness he has. It's not that important, to be clear. It's just weird. What was I gonna do? I guess just basic, whatever. Okay, not gonna get ult. Well, actually, I might get ult back if I target these. I don't know though. Probably not. Oh, I probably. I don't know. I can't remember how much energy I get from killing an enemy off the top of my head, but I actually might have, because if I had Pella's ult up. So misplays on minor misplays on minor misplays going on, affecting things here. Oh well. I have no idea how that blessing is working. That did a lot of damage, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Damn. Alright, Schmick. This team stole all the skill points from the QQ team. Yeah, I know, right? It's just sitting at 5 skill points permanently.
Enemy targets detected.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice, though, to be able to just skill spam on Pella in a team where you care about the ice penetration. That's like a not insignificant damage increase. I just have to remember that.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counter.
Blam. Get frozen boils. We'll freeze this butt wipe.
Welcome, customers.
Oh God, can you heal? Thank you. Okay.
Eternal slither.
Kazuha? Oops. What do you mean? What about Kazuha?
Commencing support.
Okay. We are fine to do this. Wait, I think he already had Ice Pen. I should have put it on the other one. Whoops. My bad. Okay, yeah, it's whatever. Okay. Now we get into some murdering.
All will be revealed.
Let's do... I'm gonna do an attack on this one first.
in lunar flame.
Nice damage. Oh, the battle's just over. Okay. Here I was trying to be optimal about things. Okay. You accidentally typed out the words Kazuha. Okay. Interesting. Oh, the swarm figures. Okay. And Mr. Gep. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess Mr. Gep we're doing Silver Wolf Quantum because swarm is cringe and Jingliu is nice at dealing with it. Blam blam. Blam blam. If we have an issue here, I'll switch to Seele, I think, in the first side. See how that does.
Trouble ahead. Proceed.
Certainly worth testing Seele.
100% break.
Honestly, I maybe should use QQ's technique in this team, just because since it has skill point issues. Oh. What did I do here? Who did I put with? Did I put Lynx with the other team? It's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. We'll just keep Laucha here. The reason we were using Lynx before was just to try to guarantee quantum weakness implant more.
Time for a buzz.
But we still get it anyways. But yeah, anyways, it might be better to use the skill point, or QQ's enhancement, because even though it'll lessen her damage on the first turn, it will conserve skill points for consecutive turns.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Yeah. Okay. That.
This combat needs up.
And do this. We're going to hit break on you, which is nice. We might actually see some big break damage for once. We'll build up some stacks on you.
Lend me your strength.
And QQ almost mashed all her tiles again. Like, stop doing that. I want to get more damage out of you, QQ. God freaking dang it. She keeps on matching her tile. She keeps on drawing the same dang tile on all my ally turns, and then she's not taking much damage. Ugh. Whatever, it's fine. We're gonna see. Oh my god, okay, that still did a lot of damage. I was gonna say we're gonna see decent breaks, but then this dude might just die. It's fine.
Can I have fun this time?
Alright, let's... Do I have to redo the implant at this point? I don't remember. I will anyways. Why not?
Time for a buzz. This battle is
All right.
unavoidable.
And
Lend
give
me
you.
your strength.
And QQ, your job is to not kill it.
Speak up.
She's gonna kill it. Oh, she might not kill it. Oh, she didn't kill it. We're gonna see break. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. There's the 50,000 break I expected. So yeah, 50,000 plus like the initial 13,000, right? So there you go. There you go. There's break effect, Silver Wolf. That was some meaningful damage contributed from Silver Wolf. That thing would not have died there, right, in that turn if Silver Wolf was not on the break build, probably. Well, maybe she might have. I'm not sure. It still might have been like just on a baseline on the other build, having some break effect substats or whatever might still have been enough. But this is a very specifically trying to increase break damage build. Okay, let's. What do we? I gotta like map out here. Laucha's gonna give us a skill point. Bronya's gonna eat a skill point. So we're gonna be at 3 skill. No, we're gonna be at 2 skill points, but we have our ult up, so let's implant. And yeah, okay. Although I kind of want to. Actually, I think I'm gonna wait a turn so I can get the defense going before I use QQ's ult. Is my thinking. Why did I implant on the dude instead of Gepard, by the way? I don't know. Don't ask. Okay, thank you. Well, now... Okay.
This combat needs optima. This is double speed.
Okay. So now... I think the smartest thing to do, because we got Bronya's turn next, just do this. And then we do this.
Lend me your strength.
Now, I didn't implant Gepard, which was a mistake, but it's fine. We've at least got the defense going. Defense trade going, okay. Time to get lucky, QQ. And by getting lucky, I actually want to get unlucky here, but we got our turkey, that's very good. Oh my god. Oh my god.
My
Oh, we're gonna have maximum damage QQ. Well, not on Gepard, but maximum damage on this butthole. Let's go. Okay. I actually played well there. See, I made the correct decisions. This is why I like QQs, because you have to like think through these things. All right, and then we're doing this just because this is going to be a lot of damage with a lot of damage percent bonus. Yeah, see. And then we'll target Gepard and Blam and Blam. Pretty good, I'd say. And we will do that.
Nothing major.
Wheel. Could you not do that, bro?
You'll pay for this.
Did that really not target Gepard? It would have killed him. Okay, whatever, it's fine.
Lend me your strength. Wait for the tides.
It's fine because even if QQ doesn't kill the butthole there, break on Silver was obviously gonna kill it, right? Ah, frick. We didn't get that many stacks on it, did we? Oh, because he had a shield, so we didn't actually get damaged. Frick. Okay, well, this dude's being a bit of a bot weight, but it's fine. We just got slightly unlucky there, I think. Otherwise, it would have been already over. I should, yeah, should try to end this round early. I'm gonna do this.
Choose me strike. Speak up.
There we go. Okay. Should really give Bronya QQ a try. Would you say E1 S1 for her is a must? No. But it helps a lot when you're doing what I'm doing, which I'm doing a skill spam Bronya, right? But I was mentioning before where you can do like a more sensible playstyle in Bronya. So getting it, if you have neither Bronya's cone nor her E1, it might be a little annoying, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't played non-E1 S1 Bronya with QQ to a meaningful degree, so I can't comment. I can tell you, like, I noticed the loss of Tingyun in many ways more than Bronya, but Bronya is really nice for a lot of reasons. So, anyways, my least favorite Genshin character, probably Ayato.
The moon shines on the truth.
That's a tough nut to crack.
That was QQ's break, not Silverwolf. That makes sense why it was low damage then. I see. Sylveon is the god of paying attention to the break effect shenanigans. Okay. And surely this team doesn't have any problem, hopefully. Unless the sustain is an issue, which I sure hope not. You be less buttholes, please. Okay. Question is, do I want to use your skill on anyone? Who do I want to get attacked? Pella. I'm gonna put this on Pella. Because if Pella gets attacked, she can potentially get her ult back sooner. Because I don't have Silverwolf's Lycon on Pella right now, right? So getting attacked can actually make a meaningful difference on Pella potentially in this situation, I think.
Enemy data sync net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
But yeah, if you're on my Discord, Plutonium Rooster, let me know how it goes if you play around with Bronya without E1 S1. It's definitely really nice. It helps a lot. I really don't know if the balance, like I have Laucha, Tingyun who are very skill point positive, and then I'm playing hyperspeed Bronya, right, which eats all the skill points, but E1 S1 is refunding skill points occasionally, and it might that might be what makes it workable, or maybe it matters less than I think. I really don't know, right? Okay, I'm going to target, I think... Well, this one has ice weakness, so yeah, I'm going to target the little dude. There we go, okay. Oh shit, I really should have done that before getting hit, but oh well. It probably won't matter.
In lunar flame.
So, Jingliu is at half health. How hard is these buttholes hitting? Like, Jesus Christ. Do this. Oh, didn't kill him. Okay. Where'd all our skill points go? Yeah, we're just gonna do a base, or no, because they're gonna die. I really want extra energy, so you know what? Screw it. That also delayed their action too, which, you know, I'll take it. Do this, and then we can do this. Okay. Smack. Okay. Target you. Nice. Alright. Good. Now we get to deal with the mighty butthole. Smack. And you know, yeah, I'm gonna do this anyways. I think we'll be fine. Make sure to activate this. Well, yep. Okay. Six. Okay. Oh boy, the butt wipes are starting. Let's use this. It doesn't really matter who I attack in this case. Oh, he's a quantum way too, which is nice. Do this. Oh boy. Oh boy. You. Oh god. Jingliu might die. Wait. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, she didn't. Thank god. Okay. Well, she wouldn't have, but so I didn't have to use that skill point there, but it's fine. We might get ult back again. Hopefully, yes. No, it's so close. Darn it, man. Okay. Yeah, well. Shite we can do about that. Oh, okay, this is the easier damage phase, by the way. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna do this. So like, actually, I didn't have to do that because it's gonna take a turn before Jingliu gets in her state, anyways. Frick. I also need to do this, so I really shouldn't have done that. Can you stop? I guess it makes sense because I'm targeting Jingliu. I kind of wish I had Laucha here. I don't know how necessary Laucha was on the first side, but frickles, man. Oh boy, this is not an ideal situation. They're gonna do a lot of damage to me. So I'm gonna freeze it, so it actually might be fine. Okay. Okay. Have to use a skill point. And you'll get another turn for Jingliu gets her state, right? No, you don't. Oh, fuck me. Christ. Well. You're gonna lose your defense percent, aren't you? Your defense shred, aren't you? Yeah, you do. That's annoying as fuck. Okay. I didn't know those... oh, that dude died. Okay. That's fine. Stop attacking Jingliu. I know she's aggroed, but like it's really annoying. I keep on having to heal her, and now she's just in a loop of healing because she keeps on getting targeted. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, it's fine. Let's attack this one, I guess. Stop!
Stand down.
Okay. We attack you. I'm not using her ult this turn. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Okay, fine. Use that. I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, we're fine. We are fine. Everything's fine. I am good to do this. Didn't get the back. Oh, I did now. Let's freaking go. Thank you for attacking me. Oh god, don't nuke my characters. Oh boy. Okay. What's happening? What effect is on... Oh, it's outraging. Ah, shit garbage. This is not ideal. What are you gonna do? Oh no, I'm out of the state! Because... I've gotten F'd by RNG. I'm just gonna die here, aren't I? I didn't die. That's something, I guess. Oh, no, she's dead. Okay. Okay. At least there's a retry now, so I don't have to Alt F4 the game. Ah, Christ, man. Memory of Chaos 12 is going to be an absolute fucking menace. I'm probably not going to bother with it most of the time. I don't enjoy the combat of Starwell enough if it's like a true pain. I don't mind this right here. It feels like a decent balance of difficulty for like what the state of my account is, at least. For me personally, but like it being enemies doing even more damage than this is, and being even more tanky, like, nah. Right. So anyway, oh, oops, whatever. I was just thinking and not doing things. I didn't use Tingyun. Okay, it's fine. It probably doesn't matter. Is there a character, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin that you wanted for a long time that you want? To be honest, I think I have every character other than like upcoming ones that I want. I've played both of the games for, I mean, Star Rail I just played since launch. And Silverwolf I skipped initially for various reasons, and now I have her. And I don't care about her personality that much, I just wanted her mechanically. Let's see, this doesn't matter, just put it on you. Is there a character that I want still, that I like actually care about? That I don't have? I don't think there is. Yeah, I think it's basically just upcoming characters for me that I care about, really. It's just the factor of I've played the game long enough, and plus I have multiple accounts, so like I don't have as much desire, right, to get Hu Tao on main account because I have polearms only. It doesn't matter which one I target.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Seize the moment.
Okay. I'm gonna do Schmick. You know, Tingyun should probably really be on 4-piece of the speed set. I have her, for my QQ team, I have QQ on, or Tingyun on 4-piece Musketeers, because oftentimes Tingyun uses her ult at the same time that Bronya uses her ult, and if Bronya and Tingyun are both on 4-piece of the speed set, you only get the 12% speed bonus, so it's irrelevant to have them both in that team most of the time. It depends. They don't always use their ults at the same turn. But it's a lot less relevant versus I don't have anyone on the speed buffing set, the team speed buffing 4-piece in this team, so Tingyun should be on that in this situation. But I didn't think of changing anything around, and I don't feel like it.
Blade fodder.
Okay. You didn't die. You're annoying.
Welcome, customers.
Bro, I really want to not take 500 stacks of... Oh my... Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Do this. Okay, that's actually really good, because we're going to be able to sustain Jingliu's buff a little bit here. Can I, like, not have my Fox die? Okay. She might just die against this butthole if I get screwed here. Okay. Okay. It's fine.
Your own skin.
But yeah, my worry with Mach 12 is just going to be so much damage that, like, it's just going to be down to RNG hell and, like, certain units getting attacked, and it's just going to be not fun, right? RNG hell, or using, like, it's very specific units kind of thing, and needing very specific units in a gacha game where you don't have all the very, very specific units. Like, oh, you know, dealing with enemies that apply 500 debuffs to you. I hope, too bad you didn't get who, you know, cleanses all your debuffs from you automatically every turn. Like, go fuck yourself. Like, that's kind of what Star Rail's been starting to feel like slowly. That's the vibe I'm getting, but I don't know. So we'll see what Memory of Chaos 12 is actually like. I don't know what it's actually like. I haven't looked into it. I'm thinking it's going to be a bit cringe, is my guess. But and that's not due to, that's just largely due to like some general mechanical feelings I think in Star Rail's design.
Enemy targets detected.
I will do this, and then do this.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counter.
Ready for death.
Okay, hopefully this kills the little scrubs.
All will be revealed.
Didn't kill little scrubs, that's fine, because I should be able to kill the little scrubs with this. Okay. Butthole. Butthole. Bro, stop killing my fox! Okay, what do we, let's use this.
Wonders to fight is gone.
Do that. I don't think we have any reason to do the ice pen. Okay, the problem is if I put this on Tingyun, we're seeing the problem of Lynx in this against this enemy. Lynx has the problem of like, right. Normally I do Clara in this team, and it's fine because like getting Clara targeted more is good because she starts counter-attacking the freaking bots. So I might have to just switch back to Clara instead of Tingyun in this situation, but I don't want to have to redo the whole thing. So yeah, we're having a slight issue of like if I heal my fox here, she's gonna get targeted more, which is gonna make her take more damage, which is I'm just gonna have to keep on healing her. So I'm gonna do it anyways.
Better late than never.
Oh, I barely didn't get the ult back again. Oh well, we at least got it to its next phase. Okay.
Welcome, customers.
Let's see here. We're just gonna generate a skill point, I suppose. It's whatever. Do this. Okay. Is it time? Well, we'll wait until one more attack. Okay, yep. Okay, now we do this. Aggro buff only applies to destruction preservation, does it? Oh, okay, that's good to know. I thought it just applied to everyone. Okay. You think I would have known that. I'm just too used to playing her with Clara then. Thanks. So okay, yeah, that's what was happening with Jingliu then, right? I was putting it on Jingliu, and she was definitely getting aggro mode, but for Tingyun it's fine. So yeah, I think we'll be fine here. It was just definitely the last round I just got kind of screwed by some RNG. Jingliu is not going to get in her state here, so what I want to do, I think, is play a little bit coy. Like, I'm thinking of when to use Pella's ult, specifically. I think I'm going to save it, because since I'm not using Silverwolf's Lycon, I might not guaranteed get it back. And I don't really need the defense reduction for this skill use on Jingliu, right? It's just not relevant. We will... Okay, I'm looking at the turn order. So Pella goes... and then Jingliu goes... okay, yeah, we'll do this. Oh crap, I forgot that effect was happening. Bro, these enemies are so fucking cringe. I love, right, like, I think I just might have gotten screwed by RNG here. I got 2 fucking turns remaining on this. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? She's the unit that fucking cleanses my debuffs, so I'm fucked. I'm just fucked. Like, I can't do anything. I mean, I'll still try it, but like, because I might be okay if I get lucky. I think, because like they'll still deal damage and some of them might die, but like I think I got fucked there because Lynx got controlled. If Lynx didn't get controlled, I would have been fine. Cool. Love it. Alright,
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
cool. Like this wouldn't be a problem. I think this is one of the most cringe things they do with this game design, by the way. When you're doing outrage things, like, it's kind of bad enough that, you know, I can't, like, purposely use my skill on links. Like, that's punishment enough. The fact that you can't use alt is, like, it just breaks it. Like that's the problem here, right? Like, these effects wouldn't be that hard to deal with if it weren't for the fact that, like, the fact that I can't use my alt means I just got fucked by RNG there. That's what it means. Like, and that's the shittiness of this game's design sometimes, and the fact that they have made a lot of subtle, minor-ass, dumb decisions like that, wherein, like, if they didn't lock me out of my alt, this is not a mechanical issue. Like, is this my fault? No, it's just, like, I got fucking unlucky. It's so dumb. That's why this game feels kind of mechanically shit sometimes, is they keep on designing shit like this. And, like, I don't understand why they think it's a good idea. And they're like, oh, fuck you, have Laucha, I guess, is their fucking solution. Or what's her bucket? Fucking butthole. Hua Hua. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm kind of fucked, honestly. But we'll see what happens. She did a basic. If she did a skill there, see, it might have been fine. She did a fucking basic. Yeah, I think I'm completely fucked. Yep. Fuck you, Hoyo. Like, seriously. This is just cringe design. Like, my issue here is not my builds. My issue here is not, like, my decisions there. I think I made pretty good decisions. I just got fucked by luck because this fucking character got controlled. Fuck you, Hoyo. Don't do that.
The moon shines on the
It's just fucking cringe-ass design. I don't think Tingyun even mattered there. Please don't cuss anymore. Sorry, I cuss on live streams. I try to use the bleep button sometimes, but my brain can't always use it. I'm not that much in the habit of it. And I use them as emotive emphasizing words. It's just kind of habit. I'm not gonna make promises that you're never gonna hear it. I'm just saying, like, if it's a problem, Jason, you're gonna have to not watch the stream. Like, it's something I do want to get slightly better at, you know, over time, but
Enemy targets detected.
by no means am I gonna make a promise that is obviously just not going to be true, because I don't have that strong of control over my speaking habits, and most people don't.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Laucha can get stopped, so it's just fuck you, have Hua Hua. Well, Laucha theoretically would have fixed that issue because of the fact that as long as his field was up, as long as Laucha's field was up, I still would have been healing a little bit by doing some auto attacks, which means I might not have gotten killed by the attack, right? Because if I survived until I wasn't enraged, then it might have been fine, right? And that's kind of all it is. So, but yeah, Hua Hua, it's definitely intended design-wise to be a screw you, have Hua Hua, obviously. But, it's just, yeah, it's just really dumb. And to be clear, I think I could switch to Clara, and it probably would be fine. I should have used you.
all will be revealed.
And now I might be getting screwed by having to heal Jingliu, so.
Seize the moment. 1,000 wonders to raid and fight as one. Yeah, commencing support.
Let's do... You're probably gonna die, so let's do you.
Specimen sighted.
Blade fodder.
And target... I don't think it really matters that meaningfully. They both have the same statuses. die, of course. Oh, no, you did. Okay, yeah, this is the same thing that happened last time. Okay.
Welcome, customers.
Do this. I'm trying to decide if I want to heal up the units right now or not. I think I will.
Enemy targets detected.
Okay, yeah, this is worth doing, I think.
Nowhere to run.
You got the skill
Enemy
points.
data network accessible. Time for a good old counter.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
So far, this is going exactly the same as I did before.
Let's be friends.
Okay. Yep. And this time, let's do. I want to use a skill point on Lynx this time. So I'm just going to do this to conserve a little bit of skill points, since I'm going to need some for next coming rounds. Oh my god, are you serious? Fucking stop.
Here, try this. Thanks for the support.
Ready for death.
Okay, why is your defense reduction gone? It hasn't been goddamn 3 rounds. Fuck off. Or 2 rounds. Has it been 2 rounds? Oh, it might have been 2 rounds. Okay, that's really annoying. That's really fucking annoying. I apparently should have used Pelo's skill there. Okay. Well, shit.
Thousand wonders to
That's all I can say. You die. Thank you. Bro, fuck off.
travel far.
Sorry, I'm swearing again. I'm just getting annoyed. I'm trying to decide if it's even relevant to use Pela's ult here. I think yes.
Time for a good old counter.
Even though it's going to be a turn before Jingliu gets her thing back. Let's do that. Freeze you. Heal you.
Better late.
Trying to be in the best state possible for the second phase. Well, I'm still going to get F'd by like the healer getting controlled or something, so yeah, it might not matter. You might die, I guess, if I do this. Yeah, you did. Okay, good. Yeah, that was the correct decision.
Welcome, customers.
I didn't think about your skill point. Who's going next? Pela? Okay, it should be fine then to do this.
Can we talk?
My fox is getting aggroed. I know the aggro is not. I know I was already corrected on the aggro thing. Like, holy crap! 4 attacks on the. Screw off!
Ready for another? Specimen sight.
And yeah, not having the silver wolf light cone on Pela is a bit rough in this situation where I'm having to use so many skills on Lynx here.
To travel. Thanks for the support, friends.
Thanks, Jason. But the only time you find your E6 hard carrying, because any other time I clear with plenty of cycles for an easier to clear. Yeah. Okay, you might die if I get lucky. No. Okay.
Stop the bleed.
I'm gonna save Pela's ult. I'm not gonna save
All will
Jingliu's.
be revealed. In lunar flame.
Do that. Okay. Decently well set up here. We're getting vulnerability stacks right away, which is very good.
1,000 wonders to raise you. Fight us.
Again, I think we're mostly fine, but... but that's what I thought last time. Okay. You know what? I should really do this. just in case Bella gets controlled. Well, I think there's a reason to wait, because I think that ticks down on their turns. But it's fine. Do I need to use skill point? No, I don't. Okay, we're fine. Oh my god.
I think something big.
Okay.
Welcome,
Okay.
customers.
Do this.
Nowhere to run.
Okay. Let's see what happens here. Do this.
All will be revealed.
Okay. Do this. We'll kill some of the butt wipes. Good. Alright, surely
Commencing research.
I don't have a character die and cause me to lose the clear, right? What do I do here? This is the deciding turn. I don't think I'm gonna get my ult back on Lynx unless she gets attacked. So
I should have brought a chair with me.
frick, man. I think the most likely to die is Ting Yun, which would cause me to lose the clear, right? So I heal Ting Yun. And then if I get attacked... Oh, he just died from the... Oh, okay. I forgot about the blessing. Good, good. We're fine. We're fine. I was concerned for nothing. Okay. Yeah, that was hard. That was a little bit hard, but that felt good at the end. Again, like, it's an okay balance. Like, the issues I was whinging about, I think, is bad design to a degree. But it's probably not going to become really problematic until, like, Memory Chaos 11 and 12, when that thing starts doing even more damage and being way more tanky. And, like, then I don't know what the F you do, right? Like, then I don't know what the F I would do other than just be stuck in RNG hell forever. And if that's the case, I'm just gonna not do it, right? So, yeah. Anyways, it was okay. It was fine. It was a fine level of challenge for what it was. Yeah, and if... As long as none of my units died in the sequence of attacks they were going to make there, it would have been fine to clear even without the blessing there. So, anyways, let's go test one more thing. Well, actually, first we're just going to test something simple quick. We're going to test, instead of QQ, we're going to test with Seele. And, oh, I should have put links instead. You know what, let's... We're going to test Lynx instead of Seele, because again, this is supposed to be like a QQ stream. or a QQ. This is supposed to be a Silver Wolf stream to some extent. So, I'm not actually going to do the second side again, to be clear. Okay. So, do you.
Trickier to crack.
Okay.
Time for a bug.
Okay, out the quantum. Actually, maybe I should have, now that I think about it with Seele, I should have maybe implanted one of these buttholes to try to make sure I kill them, but it's fine.
Lend me your strength.
'Cause I don't know if I'll actually kill them. I'm probably not going to kill them. Actually, yeah, I'm probably not going to kill them with a skill, so I'm just going to basic. 3,000 damage, excuse me. I don't think either of those hits crit. It's fine, I suppose. Didn't have any of the meaningful buffs, so I'm not used to playing, like, Seele meaningfully at all. Also, Seele does not have my best, like, the QQ has my best quantum pieces, so I could actually make Seele meaningfully better. Just 73, 179 it looks like, yeah. Let's see. So, let's do this.
This is double speed.
Okay. And do you?
Lend me your strength. Don't mess with me.
Let's do this. And, I'm going to use a skill.
Crush them.
And we'll try to... You can also permanently freeze for no bubbles. What? Oh, in Hydro Abyss Mages. Okay. Yeah. I was very confused what you meant for the context of Star Rail. Okay. Hopefully this dude dies. Good. Okay. Oh, I didn't actually think I was going to get energy back, so I really should have pressed the ult button beforehand, but... Oh, well, it's fine. I'll do this. Oh, or Seele hit Quantum Break there. It's not exactly ideal, so maybe I should have attacked the other ones, but it's fine.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Yeah, the issue of, like, you know, your other quantum DPS doing Quantum Break instead is kind of part of why I don't even necessarily think quantum or break effect focus Silverwolf is that relevant. But it's also not that much of a downside to do it in my case right now in this specific team. But in other teams, I think I am going to switch to the other, just either more tanky or just guaranteed like bug implant build, and whatever, just because it'll be slightly more universal. Is kind of all it comes down to. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, schmecky. Okay, I guess that's fine. Basic.
Lend me your strength. I think something bit me.
Okay.
Let them inside.
I'm gonna use this, I suppose.
Resistance is timeless. Can I have fun this time?
Is your quantum weakness gonna expire? I don't remember. Probably. Let's just do it again. Can I? Okay, I should probably be playing Bronya slightly differently too in this case. Like, do a basic there. Again, I'm used to skill spam Bronya. I usually don't have to think that much about Bronya other than do I need to conserve skill points for QQ. So this is a slightly different team functioning wise that I have to be more aware of. I guess I have to do this. And now I'm not going to use it. Also, the speed tuning seems not great with Bronya versus Seele here. That's fine. Oh my god, really? I didn't... Oh, good god, man. Okay, it's fine. We're going to do that. It's going to kill you. And we're going to do this first, I suppose. What is the weakness of planting expire in 3 turns or 2 turns? It probably was 3 turns. I think it is 3 turns. But I wasn't sure how many turns it had been, so... I probably could have checked. I'm just dumb and I didn't check. Okay, again. So, like, Seele's going right after anyways, so it makes sense to just auto here. I will use ult, I think. All good, Jason.
Don't mess with me.
Okay. I think we saved Seele's ult. Yeah, I'm not used to playing Seele at all. If it's not obvious. I have fallen completely out of caring about Seele teams. It's funny. And you just whack you, I guess. Break some weakness.
This battle is unavoidable.
Okay, and now we can get some big damage going. I'm gonna wait until one more hit happens before I use Lynx's ult, I think. Okay, yeah.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
We might be able to get a break on... Yeah, let's go. Let's get a break on Gepard with Silverwolf here. We don't need to implant. Okay. And whack you. Get some stacks built. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, don't kill my wolf. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. It might make more sense to actually just like an auto attack here for the sake of... I don't really need the skill points is why, because like I'm not getting any relevance to the advance forward, but I am getting the damage percent bonus, of course, and then I am getting, so yeah, I think it still makes sense. Do I have crit damage buff on you still? No, I don't. Okay, then we will do this.
Enter the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Okay, and we'll get power stacks to break on you. Let's see what it does. 41k? Not bad, not bad. I really don't want to have to use... Okay, why do you... Wait. Oh, I was confused. I thought this thing had defense reduction too, but it's just because good parts bar, of course, is on the top. Alright, let's put defense reduction on you. I'm just assuming I'll be able to kill Gepard. Hopefully. Do this.
You'll pay for this.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna bother retrying because I don't care enough. Yeah. Okay. I mean, well, I think that was a case in point of why I like QQ more. To be clear, like I probably wouldn't have had that problem happen there because like Lautra instead of QQ or instead of Lynx would have auto healed whatever 5-star healer privileges. But like I don't know. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do Jingliu with QQ instead. Or QQ. God damn it, Silverwolf. The question is, do I do it first half or second half? You know what? We're gonna do it first half just because I don't feel like doing anything on the. I don't feel like completing the first half to do the second half, and second half is Swarm, so fuck that. Although the Swarm being Quantum Weak would increase the chance of Ice Weak. No, you know what? Screw it. Fine, because we're gonna see bigger damage. We're actually gonna do it on the Swarm side. We're gonna use Lynx too, because Lynx has AoE. Lynx is better in some ways against Swarm. So, anyways, 5-star healer privilege is definitely real. Yeah, I know.
Trouble ahead. Proceed.
I really like Lynx, to be clear. I think they did a good job designing her, but then there's just some slight aspects that just like like the auto healing aspects of Lautra, and obviously Hu is a little bit different, but it's a little bit of it's a very clear delineation between the two categories of 4-star and 5-star healers. Okay, I lost my control again. What's happening? There we go. Okay. Yar. Alright, and this is probably the last thing we're testing, by the way, is Silverwolf with Jingliu, and then that's the stream, finally. Freaking 4 hours. I did not expect to be doing this for 4 goddamn hours. Okay, I didn't really want to use this many skill points, but I don't really want to use Jingliu's ult here. I'd rather save it for the next round, so this is probably gonna... Yeah, okay.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Better late than never.
Alright, this
Wait for the time.
skill. You got autarky again. That's good.
To guard and defend.
Shortest QQ testing stream. Okay. I thought I was probably gonna get ult back. Okay, we're just not gonna use Tingyun again. Oh my god, I didn't double not. Oh, I didn't. Oh my god, I'm a fucking twat. I forgot to use the skill again after I used Bronya's ult. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just need to. Swear to God, I thought he was gonna kill the launcher for a second. Most fun video to edit, record, and play. I was gonna say like it was quite fun recording my recent Kirara video, quite a lot. But like it wasn't like notably more fun to edit or anything. It was a very easy video to make. Okay, we're gonna do this so we can use Taegyun's ult finally. Oh, I don't have Lautra's field going, which is really annoying. As far as like the editing process, I feel like, I don't know, fun is a weird question in the context of my editing process because I don't really I wouldn't say like I enjoy editing in a way that I would call fun, but it's satisfying in a learning way sometimes. Even though there's a lot of things I think I actually, in hindsight, wish I had done slightly differently with it. The 4 stars are misery video, as far as like the entire process into like seeing people's response on it was overall quite enjoyable. Even if it hasn't resulted in any meaningful change, but I didn't necessarily expect it would, but it's gotten more traction than I expected it would, and that's worth something. So. QQ continues to get too lucky, but whatever, it's just conserving for this round. Schmacky. This is valuable to do, by the way, actually on this side as well, to compare how it worked with Silverwolf, because right, I was using the same team here when I cleared it, but with Silverwolf instead of Jingliu, and obviously we saw bigger damage numbers with Silverwolf, but this team should be highly more consistent. Okay, I didn't get autarky, which is unfortunate, but that's fine. I am going to use her ult here. This is like one of the things, like I couldn't do this with Silverwolf. If it was Silverwolf, I would have just saved QQ's ult here. Because I'm using Jingliu, and Jingliu's going to get her ult back next turn, I can use ult on QQ here, get some additional damage, and then and like a lot of additional damage because I have 4 stacks on. I have, you know, of course Bronya's buff, and then I have 40% damage buff times 4 because I got 4 skills on QQ there, right? And that makes the ult a lot stronger. And abusing that kind of thing is part of what makes this team really strong, and like that's just like not anywhere near as much of a thing in the variation with Silverwolf there. Okay, let's do that. There is some shenanigans I could potentially like. Laucha is using this Lycone, which is, it's fine. I like it because having some extra effect res on him is nice, and then it also increases his healing by his effect res, but I honestly don't know if the extra healing is that relevant. In the Silverwolf variation, if I'm using Laucha or Lynx even, I could play around with Quid Pro Quo, because Quid Pro Quo gives like... I'd have to go double check. I can try to double check after this, but I think Quid Pro Quo gives like 20, or sorry, 20. It gives like 16 energy refunded to a character that has less than 50% HP when the healer's turn starts, which could be a way to mitigate some of the to get more uptime on QQ's ult. Would it actually matter? I don't know. I'd have to play around with it a lot to actually give a verdict on that. We're gonna do this. And then a this. And then a this. And this. Autarky is a thing that doesn't exist for me this round, but it's fine. Bye, Jason. Okay, good. I was trying to decide whether I wanted to try to, like, just whittle him down by attacking the big boy, or attack Gepard and kill him, but I think it was the correct decision to attack Gepard. Ooh, good, thank you. That was good. Utility Lycones on Laucha tend to be fine since he already heals for a ton. Yeah. So like honestly the only relevant thing with like switching to Quid Pro Quo on Laucha versus whatever this one is perfect timing is just is potentially any loss in the base stats. I don't know what Quid Pro Quo's base attack is, but then like the loss of the effect res. But yeah, he heals so much. Like I don't even remember what I have his talents at. I'll go check. Oh, we need to use you. That's fine. You, and then that. Okay. How did QQ get ahead of Bronya? That doesn't normally happen. I don't think it really matters that much in this instance, but it's a bit rare. It happens sometimes, and I haven't actually determined why. Yeah. So I don't know. Like that still feels a lot better to me than the Silverwolf variation did, but doesn't mean the Silverwolf variation is bad. It just, I think it's more RNG dependent. is kind of all it felt like. And it has to be played meaningfully differently, and might want different builds going on, like with stuff like Quid Pro Quo or Bronya matching QQ's speed better and playing Bronya more skill point neutral, etc., etc. And do this.
Trickier to crack.
Might be due to 4-piece hackerspace on Bronya. I recall seeing some stacks on that. I mean, the 4-piece hacker space was... Yeah, it could be. Yeah, you're probably right. I would switch Bronya off of 4-piece hackerspace, like, but like if I get a 160 speed Bronya build that I can have with an off-piece crit damage circlet, I would break 4-piece hackerspace, and then I might avoid that issue. Yeah, you're probably right. It's just weird because it's relatively rare that I see that happen. These are all Ice Week already, so I guess I don't really have a reason to implant anything here. So I'm just gonna target you.
Commencing research.
And smack you.
Enemy targets detected.
Alright, and do this.
Enemy data net marker activated.
In this team variation, I don't know. Based on how that first turn went, by the way, I had wasted skill points against these enemies. And no, it's fine. I was kind of mumbling. Lynx is on 4-piece healing, so I think is an extra skill point. I kind of didn't get any value out of the extra skill point in this specific variation, but normally I would because I have to open with a skill point and so forth. So, anyways, let's attack and you, I guess. And the interesting comparison here, of course, is that we're not gonna have like the alt looping. Like you can functionally you can extend Jingliu's like state, which is significant with Tingyun, and obviously we can't do that without any energy responder on the team. Duh. So, let's just do an auto,
This combat needs
and yeah, we'll break you. Why not? Just use this. Okay. Schmack.
Nowhere to run.
I don't know why I didn't use her ult before. Good time. Oh, maybe I was waiting. Oh, no, I think I had Seele. See that? Didn't get ult back, but that's fine. We'll probably save it for next turn anyways. And we'll just do this. There's just no reason to implant right now. Actually, is there a reason? No, I don't think there is a reason. Other than like additional weakness break or whatever. Yeah. So we're just sitting at max skill points right now. Really? Oh, if only I had E1 Jingliu. Annoying. Okay. Stupid. Whatever, it's fine. It got more energy back on Silver Wolf. It would have been actually potentially even optimal for that situation to happen if I had gotten to another turn on Jingliu specifically, but I did not. So, anyways, you already have Ice Weakness, so we're gonna put Ice Weakness in Butthole, and do that. All the def reduction. Oh yeah, this is a situation I forgot where like I might have wanted to actually put a 4-piece Musketeers build because I have a better Musketeers build that would be doing more damage on Jingliu because if I'm hitting the defense shred cap, but it's whatever, it's fine. Okay, ooh, I don't want to do that. I mean, I would like to heal, but I don't want to do that. Oh, I forgot I didn't have a thing on Jingliu, so maybe I should have held Pella's stuff. Okay, can we not? Okay. Christ almighty, man, this fucking boss. Okay. We're just gonna... Should we implant anything? Yeah, I'm gonna implant you. don't think I need to do that.
Ready for another?
Oh, maybe I should have. Whoops, I keep on forgetting. I'm used to, like, Pella should have got... I thought Pella would have gotten her ult back, but nope. On her basic, I should have skilled there. Oh well. Okay. So, this thing... How much fucking... I'm swearing all the time now. Like I said a little bit ago, I was going to try to swear less. Yeah, they have... Yeah, it has like 100% defense reduction. So, Quantum artifact set is like actually I think worse than other options right here.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Oh my god. That did a lot of damage because of the defense reduction.
Took the bait.
Okay, let's smack. Of course it's at 1% damage. I love it. It's fine. Actually, spawning additional things might be ideal in some ways, because it means we can kill them and maybe reduce the vulnerability immediately next. Okay, I don't really think I have a reason to need to... Maybe getting more energy on links would have made sense using a skill point there, but it's kind of whatever in my opinion.
Enemy data secure.
Ooh, I don't think I should have done that, because it's going to remove that. Oops. Oopsies. I probably should have done. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. Too late now. Okay, also didn't kill the two little ones, which was annoying. I was really hoping they would. Can you not kill Jingliu? That would be really annoying. You already have ice weakness. Of course, the lower health ones got pushed to the side, man. God damn it. It's fucking... Okay, cool. Yeah, we're just gonna implant.
This is double speed.
Okay. One of them died. Good. We're fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I don't want to target Jingliu because she's destruction. No, stop.
To travel.
But yeah, I could actually make Jingliu do more damage in this team. I just forgot to even consider switching it, and it's a pain anyway, so whatever. Should I consider the skill point for a future turn is the question. I think the answer is yes, particularly because I think it actually makes more sense strategically to kill these buttholes, so I'm going to do that. Oh wait, that doesn't make sense to do it. I should have saved that maybe, but I think about it. Whatever, too late now. I keep on making mistakes. We're going to try to kill these. Okay, I think that was worth doing. Yeah, I think that was absolutely worth doing. You don't need to have an implant, so yeah. Yep, that doesn't do much damage because they're all dead. Good. Okay, I made the right decision. Good job, brain. And now we can do this. And we can do this. Big damage. It might actually make sense to use ult here, by the way, because I think, despite the fact that I'd be wasting a lot of ult damage, it would put her into the enhanced state, right? And that could be smart to do, but...
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're fine. Well, unless she dies. But I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we got it. I think we got it, and it's not the whatever wave of damage happening at the end of every wave.
Data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counter.
Okay, I think we're fine. This butthole should... I keep on taking wind damage from every time Jingliu's turn is starting, though. Okay, we're fine. There we go. I probably didn't need to play that coy. Could have been a bit more aggressive there. So, yeah, I don't know. That still felt good. I don't think that felt better than Tingyun, because like the power of being able to alt loop on Tingyun is strong. But at the same time, I also beat that on the first time there, whereas like I didn't beat it on the first time with what's her bucket. So maybe it wasn't enough of a meaningful improvement. I'd have to play it more to actually get a really strong, confident vibe about that. But it's a good additional option, which is good. You know, more options in you know, these games are good in Genshin and Star Rail, because yeah, the more options you have, the better. And yep, I don't think I'm gonna regret. Based on the vibe I got from using her, I don't think I'm gonna regret, you know, leveling her and using her, which is good. That was my main concern, was that like she might not even feel that relevant for Jingliu, and she might not feel relevant for QQ for a while. But she is another option for QQ that does function. How well will it function in the future content? Who the frick knows, man. So I'm still slightly skeptical because of, you know, the way Silver will be on whether or not she'll be that relevant for other things. But, you know, Memory of Chaos 12 or whatever. It depends on also like how wide, like the particular problem I see Silverwolf having is the more they do AoE based content that has more than one big chunky enemy and a bunch of small fodder, but also as like you do Memory of Chaos, like the stupid like swarm things that spawn, for example, it's one big enemy that normally you know, so like you do the defense shred for, you know, Silverwolves all on the big boy, but like if we're doing Memory of Chaos 12, how much more tanky do the frickin' little ones get, right? And then like Silverwolf being entirely a single target for her debuffs becomes a lot more questionable potentially compared to likes of Pella. So I don't know. It's interesting. She's an interesting character for what she does. So for me, she was worth getting. And as long as I still can get Ruan Mei, I don't care. The timing is just unfortunate for me because like I definitely want Ruan Mei, and I'm a little low on resources for Ruan Mei, but it's fine because anything else will go towards her, and surely I'll win my first 50-50 for Ruan Mei. No, I'm not going to count on that. I'm just going to assume I'm going to lose my 50-50 for Ruan Mei, but my current plan is after Ruan Mei, I'm not planning to wish for anybody until Hanabi, which should give me plenty of time to guarantee Hanabi, right? So anyways, I don't know, that's all I got. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching.